uh, putting basically going a little bit overkill on the fuel injector cleaner, like double up the dosage on some fuel injector cleaner and a whole nother tank and a whole tank of gas and see how it runs because it's doing a lot better now.
Really?
It's still got that where it like falls on its face slightly and the check engine light flashes, but it comes out of it a lot faster and it doesn't sit there and like chug anymore.
Really? So
And
you
I've
think
never
there
had
was
to dump
something in the gas?
it. Moisture could have gotten in it. So I'm wondering. So I was thinking that, and maybe some spark plugs.
Hello, Humberto. Yeah,
Hello.
it needs to have a tune up anyway, so how is your Friday night? Is it Friday? It's Friday night. How's
Yeah.
your Friday night, Humberto?
What's this? Method. I don't know. A little toasty in here.
You what?
It's a little toasty in here tonight.
Toasty?
Yeah.
Hello, Alvin. How's it going?
Hello. Oh my God. Moist. Oh my God. There's this guy. He's on. I think he's on YouTube. I know he's on Facebook, but I think he's on YouTube also. He goes. He has a service, like a business. He runs a service where people pay him, like they'll email him and send him a payment. And the email includes a message for a certain person with their contact info and blah, blah, blah. The guy's name is John Breaks Bad News. He calls people and breaks bad news to them. It could be bad news, good news, whatever, basically like one girl was like, well, now I can, she recorded the call and said that she can add that to the harassment case against dude, blah, blah, blah. And I saw one sometime yesterday that said somebody paid him to call a friend of theirs or whatever. It said moist. And that was it. That
Okay.
was all. It's, somebody paid him to call a friend of theirs and just say moist. That was it.
What a word. Why is everybody so weirded out by that word?
Huh.
It's funny.
Oh, I need to
I
turn it.
laugh because everybody's freaking out about it.
Change this. I don't want to
Huh?
see your face. I said I need to change this channel. I don't want to see his face.
Whose face?
Woe is me.
Woe is me. Oh,
Holy shit! Who is that? She's like 6'6" or something in heels. Not more. Who is that?
I mean, you're the first player. I'm going to get this so I can say this correctly.
I had
First player
another camel cricket in the house.
in NBA history to win a
Little
championship.
ugly
The finals,
bastards.
the league,
It's a basketball player.
and defensive player of the year in the same season.
All moist and I air dry.
Is there anything left to accomplish? You know, I have never received a Nickelodeon Kids Choice.
This woman is like this a beanpole, built like a beanpole, but she's about as tall as Shaq.
Who is it?
I don't know. She's a basketball player.
Huge moment that everyone talks about went viral in Game 3. You had the game-winning
Look.
shot.
I mean, you can't see her face at the moment, but
Oh, well, she's an NBA player. Well, that explains everything.
Isn't Jummy here like he's like 5'7", 5'10", somewhere in that range, ain't he? Steve.
You know it can come to you? Yeah, well, Becky, the head coach, fantastic. Phenomenal, Hall of Famer. She gets the board and she just
However tall Jimmy Kimmel is,
Yeah,
he
she's
only
way taller.
he comes up to the top of his hair is her collarbone.
Oh, did you get my email, Tori, with contact for Grandma's project?
I'll check that off when I'm trying to score basketball. To win. Yeah, so in my mind, I was
I might have. I don't know.
Oh, Matt is back.
See that. Ooh. I'm gonna go watch that. Channel work.
Apple TV, Fire TV.
Yeah.
I'm not having
Thank God.
last minute public school.
Oh, okay.
This on my big grade.
So I've already got some of this book written. Hello,
No.
Debbie. How's it going? Hello, Matt. Who else
Wait.
did I miss? Steve, how are you?
Hey, Hattie, hey, it's me. I'm Honey Yo-Yo. That's been stuck in my head for like 3 months, okay? It's Woody.
It's Woody.
$50 points.
So does anybody want to hear it? How are you two? We're good. We're good. Does anybody want to hear some of it? Huh?
Alvin, I was saying hello, hello, and then I said, Alvin, you missed a lot last night.
Oh. Stacy, how are you? Clip, how you doing? I got some of my book written. Y'all want to hear it? I'm excited now.
So I'm gonna be an eyeball for Halloween one of these years. Somebody needs to be Visine eye drops with me.
Visine.
Yeah.
Hey. Okay, here we go. I said, can you write the book out as we have it so far? Please, start to last.
That's a wonderful idea. Reviewing the narrative from start to finish is a great way to check the flow and emotional pacing. Here is the novel draft for Dung's Ditch as we have written it so far, focusing on Tallulah's journey from grief to desperate action. Dung's Ditch. Chapter 1. The loft above the Dung's Ditch doctor's office smelled perpetually of carbolic acid and stale linen. A scent that, surprisingly, had become the closest thing to safety Tallulah Tackleberry had known since the telegram arrived. She ran a hand over the worn wooden sill of the single window, feeling the dry Nevada dust already settling on the polished surface. At 19, she should have been worrying about dances or dresses, but instead she was navigating the heavy, paralyzing finality of losing her parents and the ranch that had been her entire world. They had been ambushed by a tribe 3 months after setting out to see Tallulah's dying grandmother. Tallulah was alone now, an orphan with a handful of cash from the sale to farmer Fred Niedermeyer, dependent entirely on the kindness of the benevolent Dr. Presser. Rebuilding felt like trying to stack sand against the relentless wind. Tallulah had no confidence in her own ability to hold things together. The kindness of Dr. Presser, who was like a second father to her, was the one mooring she clung to in this frightening new life. She had known the doctor her whole life, and he was the closest thing she had to family now. Unfortunately, his nurse, Nancy Cartwright, was also part of the package. Tallulah had always regarded Nurse Nancy as simply a mean old lady, but since moving into the loft, Nancy's dark graying hair and heavy frame seemed to carry an extra layer
Oops, my fault, my bad.
of menace. The evil stares were frequent and intense, suggesting a deep displeasure with Tallulah's new residency. All Tallulah wanted to do was hide in her small room and wait for her life to somehow magically begin again. It was 2 weeks after settling in that she finally needed to leave her refuge. The air in the loft was stale, and she needed a minute of cool night air. Pulling her robe tight against the chill, she reached for the
Just the
door
regular
leading to the
size
outside staircase at the back of the office. She opened it just a crack, intending to slip out quietly, but froze instantly. Below her, someone was whispering, a harsh, guttural sound she immediately recognized as Nurse Nancy's voice, amplified by genuine rage. "Just do what I say, Dick," Nancy growled, her voice strained and venomous.
There you go.
She was speaking to a man Tallulah didn't know, a low voice Nancy addressed as Dead-Eyed Dick Bill.
I'll be here.
Just get him up to the mill and make him disappear. Then send in Rusty to act like the new sheriff. A rough hand settled on Nancy's shoulder. "We got it, Nancy," the man replied, trying to sound loving, but his tone was laced with coarse impatience. "You and I will be married soon, and we will get out of this useless town. I gotta go fill in the boys of the plan." Tallulah pulled the door shut with a slow, agonizing effort, barely preventing the latch from clicking. Her entire body had gone rigid, the cold sweat of sheer panic replacing the night air she'd sought. Disappear? Murder? The sheriff? Riddled with horror and fear, she was not sure what to do. The walk was completely abandoned. When the coast was finally clear, the voices fading down the alley and replaced by the desolate sounds of Dung's Ditch night, Tallulah locked her door, dragging the vintage oak chair across the floor and bracing it firmly against the door handle. She crawled under the thin quilt, pulling it over her head, and began to cry, wondering how her life had come to this. Chapter 2. The Dismissal. Tallulah woke with the dawn, but the horror of the night was still heavy in her chest, a physical weight she couldn't shake off. Her entire body ached from the rigid fear that had kept her awake. She forced herself downstairs, her mission clear. She needed to speak to Dr. Presser alone. Downstairs, the clinic was open. Dr. Presser was already seeing patients, and standing beside him, sorting a towering stack of files, was Nurse Nancy. Tallulah became instantly shaky as she approached them both. Dr. Presser looked up from his ledger, his face beaming with the paternal delight she cherished. "Good morning, Tallulah. How did you sleep?" Okay, I guess," she managed, her voice thin and shaky. Nurse Nancy did not fail to pass on a swift, cold, evil stare. It was no longer just mean. It was predatory. "Come get some breakfast, Tallulah," Dr. Presser encouraged, oblivious. "Billy Beans is the new cook at the saloon, and he made some great French toast today." Tallulah found a chair and began to pick at the food, acutely aware that Nurse Nancy was sitting directly across from her. Just as the silence stretched to its breaking point, a sharp rap sounded on the door of the clinic, and the door swung inward, revealing Sheriff Cletus Calhoun Cartwright, the man scheduled to disappear. He looked utterly oblivious, carrying a bag of fresh donuts. "Morning, Doc, Nancy."
Donuts.
"Brought the donuts this morning," Cletus announced. Nancy managed a cold, put-upon sigh. "Oh, Cletus, you shouldn't be here. You have patrols to run." The sheriff chatted with Dr. Presser for a few moments. "Well, time to go for my morning walk," Cletus finally said, dusting his hands on his trousers. He turned and caught sight of Tallulah. "Oh, hello, Miss Tallulah. How are you doing, young lady? Are you settling in?" Tallulah was riddled with fear, the truth screaming behind her teeth. She managed a meek grin. "It's coming together slowly, sir. Thank you for asking." In that moment, she made an inadvertent glance at Nancy, catching her in that evil stare once again, feeling the silent menace jolt through her body. Cletus offered a final wave. "Good. You let the doc know if you need anything." And with that, the oblivious sheriff of Dung's Ditch stepped out the door and into the morning light. A moment later, in an amazing twist of fate, Nancy headed for the door. "Oh, I forgot to tell Cletus about the mill complaint," she hollered, and ran out the door after him. Tallulah jumped, terrified but seeing her window. She ran immediately to Dr. Presser. "Doctor, sir, Nancy wants to do bad things to Cletus. I heard her last night talking to some man, Dead-Eyed Dick." Dr. Presser let out a deep, kind giggle. "Whoa, Tallulah, just a minute. Nancy would never do anything serious to Cletus. They are pretty set in their ways now. No, doctor, she wants this man to take the sheriff to the old mill and disappear him. Please, we have to help him,"
Disappear him.
Tallulah cried. Dr. Presser led Tallulah
I
back to the
haven't
table,
edited it.
sitting her down. "Here now. Maybe you just dreamed it, dear. I know you've been through so much. Really, Nancy wouldn't do something like that. And you don't want gossip like that to spread, Tallulah. Maybe you still need more sleep." Tallulah felt a wave of crushing defeat wash over her. Dr. Presser, her only hope, didn't believe her. He blamed her trauma. Filled with despair, she watched him return to his ledgers. She was completely alone. Chapter 3. The Desperate Alley. Defeated and filled with despair, Tallulah retreated from the doctor's office and hurried back up to her loft. She sat on the foot of her bed, her mind frantically racing through the faces of Dung's Ditch. Her mind wandered back to her childhood. Darlene, she gasped, the name a sudden, jarring clarity in the fog of her panic. Tallulah tidied her hair, splashed cold water on her face, and burst out the door, running toward the edge of town.
Oh, gosh damn it.
Oh, I thought that was the end of the first part.
No.
When she reached the small homestead, she saw Pastor Joby Bixby tending to his flower garden. Tallulah, he called out. Come on in. I would like to visit with Darlene if that's okay, sir, she asked, her voice thin. Why, sure, the pastor replied. She's out back in the cabin. Tallulah found Darlene sitting on the porch steps, happily braiding a piece of twine, her long-haired gray cat, Dingleberry, at her feet. Tallulah. It's so good to see you. Darlene chirped. Tallulah collapsed onto the step next to her. Darlene, I need your help. I'm afraid the sheriff is going to be murdered. Tallulah proceeded to explain everything. Darlene listened, but began braiding her twine again and sat quietly. Darlene? Tallulah spoke softly. What do I do? Nancy is going to send the sheriff up to the mill, and I can't live with myself if something happens. Darlene stopped her braiding. I don't know if I can believe Nurse Nancy could ever do something like that, she admitted. But we must be sure she doesn't. Let's go find the sheriff and do whatever we can to keep him from going up to the mill. We have to keep this quiet, Tallulah. Nobody would ever believe Nancy would do that, Darlene warned. I know, Tallulah said. I've tried telling Dr. Presser and Deputy Tetanus, but neither believed me. Come on, let's go find the sheriff, Darlene said excitedly. The two young women ran back into Dung's Ditch. They stopped everyone they saw, the blacksmith Wagon Wheel Will, the Chinese cowboy John Wang, and even the town hobo Scrape Knuckles. Nobody had seen the sheriff since he left the doctor's office. Tallulah was becoming frantic. What if he's already on his way to the mill, Darlene? Oh my goodness. Now wait a minute, Darlene replied. The sheriff has his patrols to do first. He can't just run off to a mill complaint. We'll find him. Meanwhile, inside the doctor's office, Dr. Presser was seeing a patient when the door opened slowly. A young man, silhouetted by the outside daylight, stepped through. Hello, my name is Earl Schwab, and I am a graduate of Nevaland University, the young man said. I had hoped I could be your town's new doctor. Dr. Presser was delighted. Earl Schwab was handsome, 27, clean-shaven, and carried a hopeful air. He had been sent to medical school by a mysterious lawman after growing up in an orphanage, and he felt Dung's Ditch was his calling. The two men talked for the next hour. Tallulah and Darlene, still looking everywhere for the sheriff, decided to check the clinic one last time. They opened the door and found Dr. Presser talking to Dr. Schwab. Their eyes met, and a spark jumped between the naive girl and the handsome doctor. Hello, ma'am, Dr. Schwab said, bowing his head in a short nod. Oh, you're so young, Dr. Schwab, Tallulah replied, slightly breathless. The urgency snapped Tallulah out of the haze. Wait, have you seen the sheriff? We wanted to show him something. Just as Tallulah finished, Nurse Nancy emerged from the shadows. What do you have for the sheriff? Darlene jumped in. I have a missing garden decoration that I think was stolen. We are hoping the sheriff can help us solve the mystery. Nancy's gaze softened slightly. Oh, he is probably on his way to the mill now. He should have finished his patrols. Let's go, Tallulah, Darlene muttered, pulling her toward the door. Try the bakery, Nancy offered. You can't stay out of the pastries. As they started walking out, Tallulah turned back to see Dr. Schwab, and he gave her a noticeable, encouraging grin in return. Once outside, the two young women ran toward the Bumbleweed Bakery. They were greeted by the rugged but kind owner, Becky Butts, who leaned in to whisper, He's out back hiding from mean women. They stepped out the back and found Sheriff Cletus lounging on a chair. Oh, hello, ladies. How are you? Cletus asked. Tallulah was paralyzed with relief and terror. Tallulah, Darlene whispered, nudging her. Darlene quickly started talking about her missing decoration. Hey, Sheriff, Darlene burst out. I heard from Nancy you were at the mill. What happened up there? Oh, I haven't gone yet, said the sheriff. I will go later. Nothing is going on anyway. It's been shut down for 2 years. Please don't go alone. Tallulah blurted out. Oh, it will be fine, Cletus assured her. Why are you sitting out here, Sheriff? Tallulah asked, finally managing a clear thought. Cletus snickered. Ever felt like hiding from certain people in your life? Well, I just need to hide from everyone for a bit, especially a certain mean woman. We are now ready for the next move. What is the desperate action Tallulah and Darlene take to
Okay,
physically
there
prevent
it is. So far, chapter 3. That was 3 chapters.
Who's this Presser guy?
Dr. Presser is the doctor. We didn't choose a doctor.
Yeah, we did, Dr. Schwab.
No, that's the young one who's replacing the retiring one.
Oh, okay.
But I had to have one that took Tallulah in because she sold the ranch. So
Okay.
that was 3 chapters that I put together. Of course, I have not edited it. It's got to be edited big time. But I thought it was pretty damn good.
Yeah?
I thought it was pretty damn good for just a rough draft. And
Laser.
Laser Ed, another car.
I think it's
according
supposed to be
to-
lasered or something else.
I like it. I think it's going to be a pretty good story once I finish. I have to do little bits at a time. I'm thinking if I do 1 chapter at a time, I can put it together that way. Hello, JT.
What is this, brother?
That's what I'm wondering. One of the guys was out here maybe 5 minutes ago, like with all his stuff. He came up here for a couple of towels and he's like, we might be out here in a little bit. You might see us again. I'll be here. So I don't know. Maybe they're all still trickling in.
Yeah, I was off. I got out of there about 10 after, and they still had quite a few people still there.
Yeah. I say everybody will start flooding in the next probably 20, 30 minutes. If that.
Let's do. I'm in 106.
Well, good night, Lexi. I hope you have a good night. I am writing a book out of the characters we created last night. We love you too, Lexi. You have a good night. Get some rest. I need to put that on the charger. Oh. Okay. Sweet dreams. Night, night. Oh. It's a Friday night. I actually made a little bit of money on Uber tonight. And I don't normally go out on Fridays. But I put a lot of miles on the car. But I didn't like that. Oh, I forgot to ask her about a Indeed ad. Where's everybody at? Oh, Daddy Thor. Yeah, I did. The last 3 nights I haven't made anything. Last night I made $8.35 or something like that. It was stupid. And I'm like, I'm not wasting any more gas on this. No. What was I going to say? You would be a hoot as an Uber driver for sure. I don't know. One lady, she was so nice. She messaged me and she said, "Thank you so much for picking up our food. My little one went to sleep. Can you please make sure they don't forget the sauce?" I picked it up at Hog Wild and I told her, I said, "I'll definitely make sure." And then she said, "And don't knock when you get here." And I said, "Okay." I said, "As long as I have directions, those babies will never even know I was there." So I had good interaction with some people. It's a slow night online. You know what movie I was watching tonight? Roadhouse. Yeah, the little one went to sleep, probably didn't take a dang nap today. And so they just ordered in, but they were afraid because a lot of Uber drivers will knock or ring the doorbell. Daddy Thor, I must be in trouble. I was going to ask you something. I can't remember what it was. It's the age thing. That's what it is. I got to get this hotel fixed. I am $1,200 per day in the hole. Because I have not upgraded the rooms. So I got to work on getting that up so I can get break even. Even when someone is providing you a service, people have forgotten to be grateful. Yeah. And she was really grateful. So then when I delivered, and when I deliver at the last screen, you can write a message or a note in case you have to put the food somewhere or whatever. So I've been writing on everybody's Merry Christmas. One, this was so funny. "Can you call me Daddy Thor feeling excluded?" No, that's not for you. That's not for you. That's for Kevin. Now I forgot what I was going to say. Dang it. Are you back?
What?
Oh, yeah. I put Merry Christmas on their little note thing. The little note, the little spot where you can write a note. Oh, that's what I was going to tell you. It was so funny. I stopped and delivered at somebody's house over this past weekend. And he had Trump flags and Trump everything all over the place. And so I put "Go Trump, Trump, Merry Christmas." My hope is I'll get an extra tip. He had Trump flags all over the yard, and then he had those signs in the yard and all of that. So anyway, is that Kevin? Kevin is cash. I know this thing is showing nothing but handles, but he's the cash handle. Lordy lady, that should bring you big tips. Well, I don't know. I hope. That's the only reason I do it, is just so that maybe I can get a better tip, because they can still edit their tip after I deliver it. Didn't he have something as MAGA too? Oh yeah, he had MAGA and Trump. I mean, they were everywhere. You could tell he was not concerned with people attacking his home or anything. Uh, Caressa, hello, how's it going? So anyway, did you finish some more of your book, Mr. Alvin? How's
Good night.
everything going for you, Debbie? Do what?
I was talking to one of the Culver's guys.
Yeah, we need to get over there.
I know.
Maybe his house is very insured. Yeah, probably with a 30/30 or my
30
book
out
is
6.
completely finished, all 12 chapters. I guess I didn't realize that. Are you selling it, giving it, or what? What are you doing with it?
The anxiety's getting to him about publishing. That's why he shared it with us.
Well, we know that, Humberto, but this society is a whole different society from the one you and I grew up in. You know what I mean? I'll
Uh
tell you what, I could not be 20 something years old
oh.
in today's day and age. I'd be kicking somebody's ass every 3 minutes. Just saying.
Ugh. This little light of mine. E.T. phone home.
There is a lot to the project. Well, I thought you said it was completely finished. This is true, Humberto. That's why I said I'd be kicking somebody's ass every 3 minutes.
Oh, and that was one of the other Culver's guys. It was one of the older guys. He come out, he grabbed a cookie, and he had a couple of questions for me. But at first he grabs a cookie, and then I made it through the door, and he goes, "Where's everybody at?" I'm like, "I don't know."
Why everybody hiding?
I was like, give it probably 15, 20 minutes. They'll all start trickling in. And that's
Oh,
exactly
yeah,
what they're
probably
doing.
when they close.
Yeah. Because he said that he got out of there about 10 after, and there were still quite a few of them still trying to get stuff done.
Yes, Kevin, I agree. I'd totally be in a fight every 3 minutes, not even kidding. And that's probably given grace. The book is, but the part of a foundation that 90% of the profit will be donated to.
It's
Uh,
part of a foundation.
I don't care about what you're talking about.
Okay, bye.
So then why'd you even say anything? I don't get that. You're so self-righteous that you seriously have to say something?
Bye.
Peace out, bitch.
Yeah, there ain't nowhere to park over there.
Over where?
On the south side. You should see the size of this damn truck down here, though. Because I go around the back way and come back up when I get here. I saw this truck when I come around the back corner back there. I was like, damn. See that white one down there? Not the SUV, but the other one.
No.
Oh. Camera's dirty. Hold, please.
Oh, please. Oh, damn. Okay, I see it now. Damn. It's a big truck. I
Yeah,
don't know
like,
if I'd climb up in that thing. My fat ass would be like crawling in there like a 2-year-old.
my eyeballs were about equal with that front bumper when I drove past it.
Oh, my interview went really, really good. I was shocked that it went as good as it did.
Kevin, it's either one of the Culver's crew members, which I highly doubt, or it's one of the military guys.
I could see that being a military guy.
Yeah.
I could totally see that.
Nebraska, yeah.
The interview went really, really good. We're waiting on I didn't expect it to go well. She said she would call and see if I was even still in the system. I
think it's
was
a
still in
Ford.
the system. And within 2 hours of the interview, I had an email to do my background check. Because if you're going to be manager, you have to do a background check.
Oh, don't fuck up.
I hope to start a foundation to help working lower class fix cars by housing that has affordable rent, handyman jobs for people coming out of jail or prison, scholarship for helping addicts get clean, aka the Girl Scouts. Oh, did you serve in the military?
I don't think he did.
Did you
He might
serve
have. I
in the
don't remember.
military, Kevin?
Okay.
Okay. Damn.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's bigger than Mad Max.
That's funny.
It's Corp.
It's what?
It's Marine Corp, not Corps.
It is core. The P is silent.
Not C-O. Not C. No, it's C-O-R-P.
I know, but the P is silent.
I know, but it's the way he spelled it. It's spelled corpse. Yeah. The body without an E.
No,
was
my
lame. That's all
dad
I
was
had.
in the Marine Corps. Let's go for a ride. Oh, shit. He's back to cause more trouble. What the hell?
Oh, that's cool as hell.
What is?
This?
Oh, that's cool. That's got to be one of the military boys, you think?
Probably. That's fucking cool.
And he's probably real fucking proud of his service. That's obvious.
That was cool.
Oh, damn. I shouldn't have said that F word. My apologies.
That's a military dude. Little Ranger. That's a single guy in the army.
Single guy. It's pronounced as core because the P is silent, like my P is silent. Humberto. I think I'm a
this.
bad influence. We are a bad influence. We are a bad influence on Humberto.
No, he does that to him damn self.
Ranger.
I know that truck.
It's what?
The song from TikTok. I know that truck. And then you got that thing over there. Peekaboo.
That thing? Hey, be nice to my car.
That's its name. Thing. I don't know. You have to name it, not me. The way it works is when you buy a new to you vehicle, you name it. If you like when you buy it, if you don't know what the previous owner called it, like if you buy it from the people and they say, this is what I called this thing, that's what you call it. You don't change the vehicle's name. But upon purchase, if you don't know the name that they called it by, then you get to give it a new name. Like
Oh
the
my
Duramax.
God. Huh?
Like the Duramax. If say the kids named it Mad Max right off the bat, day one. If we sold the Duramax to you, you know it. You know that we call it Mad Max, so you have to keep calling it Mad Max. If you didn't know that it was called Mad Max, you can name it whatever you want.
You can't serve because you're colorblind, but you can be a firefighter?
He doesn't need to see color. He needs to see heat.
I would think
It's
that
cute.
would be basically the same criteria. That's what it seems like to me, anyway.
I forgot. You just gotta see the bright light and don't walk into it. The bright hot light.
Goldie. Is the Buick?
You can see fire, can't you? Tell me fire's not hot. Don't like the Buick. I can't get that out of my head.
Buick. She can't get that out of her head.
Ow. Nope.
And still, I can deal with people's stinky feet. Yes, Casey, you can see
Have you ever looked at a,
radiating something hot. I love Buick.
have you ever looked at the road on a hot day?
Yeah.
Because you can see heat radiating. Yeah, you can. You see the little wavies. That's what creates mirages.
When Kay started driving, her dad's made her stop for a while. She was driving down their highway there in Junction City or Wakefield. And every time she would see, you know, how the heat hits the road and you see what looks like a puddle.
Yeah.
She was dodging them.
I can see that.
So her
Good to
dad
drive
told her,
Kirby.
no, you're not driving for a while. As long as you're not cuddling up to stinky feet, you're good. I don't know. They told me no when they found out I was colorblind, but the fire department has no problem with it. I just thought maybe they were all the same criteria, but I guess not.
See, Scott can't do either one.
Bricks are good, but I think BMW is better, and you get a good exhaust to make it pop. That's a chef's kiss.
You mean Buicks?
Would you like my
Not brick.
personal opinion from personal experience? Absolutely.
Do you
not.
work?
Huh?
No, I'm talking to the oven.
My dad has 2 BMWs. They're both 328s.
Shut up.
Well, they've got a little bit of power. I don't like them.
That's okay. It took me like 12 minutes. The first time I drove that white one, it took me like 12 minutes to figure out how to turn the AC down because I didn't need the AC on.
I never thought about it that way. Pretty good. All that's true. The thing is, though, is there are so many jobs that can be done in the military. I don't understand why there are so many different criteria, or there's one standard fit in the box criteria. Now they did open it up a bit and raise the age to bring in logistics people. What's a GT3?
Isn't that a Nissan?
Huh?
Isn't that a Nissan?
So it's not American? You're not even American.
I think. I don't know. Don't quote me.
If it's loud.
That's all first-time drivers.
You're not getting me on the back of any bike. Porsche. Oh, it's Porsche. I had no idea. Diagnosed by my mom, says she noticed I always confuse colors: red, green, orange, purple, brown, pink. Yeah. Yo.
Johnny said, you know what? Just say they're all red.
Is that what Johnny says?
Yeah. Talking about Richard because Richard's colorblind.
Stop.
Johnny just says they're all red.
Damn. It's a lot. It's a lot of money.
That's unnecessary.
Totally.
That's only half of a house nowadays, though.
Half of house.
Yeah. Nick's brother, Corey. Robert said Corey's house is like 4 or something. Like, was because he lives in Belle Plaine. That's why. Or Bel Air.
Bel Air. What's he do for a living?
Last I knew, it was one of them kind of sort of big wigs that works in the office at I think Beechcraft.
Oh.
One of them higher up office guys.
Me
No,
neither,
he wears
Alvin.
khakis.
You would not catch me. You know what I would do? I'd go buy some Chevy SUV. Not even kidding. If I was rich, I would just be buying some Chevy SUV. Just something that just something big enough to carry all the grandkids for Christmas lights or something. No, I ain't riding no motorcycle. People die on them
See?
damn things now.
His wife's Escalade. I think they moved to a different house, but the one house that
Bye,
the house
T-Bob.
he was living in when me and Nick were still together, the wife's Escalade was like just overall in general so damn big. She had to park right in the middle of the garage.
That's
Because
me, Steve. Nobody would notice.
the opening was kind of arched and it wouldn't fit on either side, so she had to park right in the middle.
In fact, it
I'm
was
like-
funny because I said if I come into a lot of money, I'm buying this mobile home park. Meaning I'm not going anywhere.
Ooh, I got obnoxious shoes.
uh,
Wake your mom up. Go ahead.
you know what I always heard? I always heard from other countries that Americans have lost their ever loving mind. Everybody from the West has got the biggest imaginations. They'll say whatever, they will think whatever. They come up with the wildest shit. And I never believed that because I thought that is just a conspiracy theory.
Just so.
It is not.
All right.
Case in point.
Organizing pattern just went out the window.
What? I love pit bulls. I wish I could have one. This is true. Stable. So I don't have to work anymore, but I wouldn't want to be rich. Too many problems. Yeah. Exactly, Alvin. Sorry, Steve. Bad joke. My bad. Nate, finally you are here. Humberto's happy to see you. You missed my book. I started my book. Where's Abednego? He loves white women. You made him racist? Uh, groceries are up, Nate. I'll tell you what, I got my blood sugar tanked while I was doing Uber. I had to go to Spangles and grab the fastest cheeseburger I could get hold of today. Tonight
Shut up.
was my own fault. I didn't take any crackers with me like a dipshit.
How'd that work out?
Alvin, Simon and Theodore. That's his favorite character. Isn't that funny?
That's gross. You nasty.
You nasty.
Oh wow, she's early tonight.
Lullaby.
Gross. That was some nasties. No, come back. Thank you.
Well, I got it down to 485 an hour. I'll day ahead tomorrow. Okay,
Good night,
Debbie,
Debbie.
have a good night. Get some rest.
Woo. We're gonna stay there. Ooh, this getting hot. Don't put it down. Uh-oh. Ow!
Oh, you prude, Tori. I bet you got some dirty secrets. Chocolate chip cookies. Good night, Debbie.
The food porn. Oh, yeah.
How's it going, Lullaby? Are you having a good day?
Hey, you.
Hello, Tara. How's it going?
Oh, hello. Oh, it's an old microwave. I forgot.
Yeah, you forgot to give me money this week.
I know.
Oh, I was going to ask you. You know, all this time they never had a budget in that hotel for a sales director.
No, we have one.
You got one now. Yeah, they're looking for one now.
No, they got Sarah in Omaha.
No, they've got one there trying to hire for your hotel, your location.
Probably because Sarah sucks. She's fucking things up. Ow.
Long work day today, but I'm off tomorrow. How was your day? I just slept and napped, chilled out, and then went and did some Uber and came home. I watched movies. The cookies look so yummy, Lullaby says.
Gooey.
Lovely day to me. Yeah, it was just a. And guess what? I'll be. And I did mess up my hand. This is why it hurts so bad right here. You can tell.
You probably
So-
bruised it.
No, it would have healed by now. It's been 3 weeks. So I definitely did something wrong. But I know what they'll tell me, and I ain't doing it. I wouldn't let them fix the carpal tunnel either. Ritz cookies. What kind of Ritz cookies you talking about? With the cinnamon sugar toast, Grandma, and tonight is Tori with cookies. Always making me hungry. I know it's her fault. I fell.
Mhm.
Remember, I fell a few weeks ago on somebody's driveway, and this injury has not healed up. You can tell it. You can see it.
Well, if you bruise the bone, it's going to take a lot longer.
Yeah, it hurts like hell here. And the popping is still going. I'm sure it's a pulled tendon, which you can't fix without surgery. And nobody's going to do surgery on my hand. I ain't going to allow it.
I've been there. Not on my hand, but a finger, and it sucked.
I ain't doing it.
And that doctor tried to tell me, I ain't fixing it again because you keep messing with it. And all you're going to do is just make it worse and it won't heal right. Excuse you. You're the one that wrapped that gauze in the stupidest damn way, which caused it to pull the pins out of my finger so you can piss off.
Should have told him that.
I did. Not in that way, but because yes, I did unwrap it, but I had
I
to because
fell, Humberto, I fell in somebody's driveway 3 weeks ago.
she tripped on the crack in the driveway and ate shit.
Yeah, face first. I can still use it, so
Get you a sandwich baggie with some ice in it. Kind of crush it up a little, like some Sonic ice or something, or some crushed ice from QT, and just rest your hand on there.
yeah, I imagine they could probably fix the broken.
Yeah, Humberto,
Oh,
you know
that
how
they just-
like
re-break it and correct it.
You know, like, concrete driveways have their made in like squares or rectangles, and there's that gap in the middle of them. Well, this driveway, she took this Uber order up to their door and turned around, was walking back, and the concrete sections were and she slammed her front of her foot into that crack and ate shit.
I did. I came down. My shoulder was hurting for 2 weeks. And it was hurting right in here
Oh my lord,
for 2 weeks. What?
William,
Hello, William.
I remember that.
I remember that name. I was going to say hello, and you were talking, so I didn't want to interrupt. And I
I will
forgot.
never not explain. I will never not explain that as you ate shit.
I did. I ate shit that day.
Mhm.
Learning English. Yeah, we remember you. We remember your name. To go get it looked at. The concrete slab was out of alignment. Yep. It was dark out. I was coming back
Ooh.
to the pickup and shocked that I didn't break my phone. I lost the keys. Took me a minute to find them. They were halfway under the pickup. And scraped up my knees. In fact, one of the scrapes on this knee is still here. I was just messing with it a little while ago.
You need one of those compression, the copper fit compression things.
Yeah, definitely though. I need to go have Dr. Michael look at it, but I know what he's going to tell me. Yeah, and this was the shoulder that I struggled to get right after I left trucking. But it did get better. The only thing left is this, and I can't. And see that? It does this loud popping and it catches, and oh, it hurts sometimes. When I wake up, it's really sore. No, I just need to. I need to see the doctor, but like I said, I know what he'll tell me, as I'm sure it's tendons, and I can actually stop it if I grab a hold of it and pull it. I can actually stop it from, that dull pain. I can stop it if I pull on it and hold it.
I want to get you. I keep forgetting, but I want to get you some of those. Some compression wrist support band bracelet things. I have some. I don't know where they're at the moment, but
No, chiropractor can't help my shoulder, Humberto. I was a truck driver for 25 years. The rotator cuff is wasted, completely wasted. That's why my left knee is wasted and my left hip. So chiropractor won't be doing anything.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Yeah, nasties.
Humberto does. First from Puerto Rico. He can speak Portuguese.
Yep.
Those two are being nasty. They need a private room, yes.
Not meant to be eaten. You know what I think's funny?
What?
The sign on the dryer. You know which one I'm talking about because it's been here since you were here. If you are not going to fold, please do not dry anything. Why is there always shit in the dryer?
Who knows?
Jesus, Kevin. Who's riding? Okay, Kevin, question. If that's what you're bringing, who's riding who?
Don't encourage them. Don't encourage these buttholes. Oh, I'm down to 378. And the guitar I can't play.
You see what you did? She said butthole. You're such a 12-year-old, Nate.
Very childish.
Huh?
That's men. Childish. This dog made me clean up my house, sweep the floors. Quit encouraging them, you guys. They don't need any friggin' help. Well, that's debatable, but you know. Do you need to go outside? You can't be hungry. You just ate at noon. I guess maybe you can. It is after midnight. Okay, you guys, I gotta go feed this dog.
You know what? You can kiss my hand blindfolding you. Roll. That's how that works. Stay. Oh, gee. It's okay. I got a regular king size, like a king size, like regular mattress, kind of a pillow top mattress. Somehow stuffed inside the frame of a king size waterbed.
I got your food down. I'm waiting on my toast to finish. Grandpa bought a Cobalt, and he says it looks like a crime scene.
I don't know, but I need to order me another set, sheets and comforter set for my bed because the one I got, oh, I think I slept for 18 hours straight when I put that bed in there with that bedding for the first time. I was like, oh man, makes me wonder what the hell we were sleeping on prior to that. Ugh. Nate.
Bless you.
Kevin said, did you say you're waiting for your toes to finish?
Yeah,
Toes.
yeah. I'm not arguing with the guy. He done lost his mind. Hello, OG.
Oh, she got rid of the bunk beds and now has a queen size mattress on the floor because he don't have a frame yet. Jeez.
Well, I tell you what, my shit never ends. Always something got to get done. Good luck, Alvin. Yep, just some toast.
Butter toast. No.
You see what Alvin said?
Yeah, no. See, that one's a lot higher than the one up on the third floor. No. I mean, it doesn't even have all the bolts in it, okay? No. No bolt. No bolt.
Well,
Absolutely
I'm down
not.
to 325. I don't. She will, Alvin. Oh, you're talking shit.
No,
Just
I'm
let
afraid.
him know you're not Marty McFly.
I climbed up the 6 or 7 steps on the one up on the 3rd floor, and I literally bawled. No balls. What movie is that? Damn it. No balls.
Maybe he'll remember if you say it enough.
Yeah, there's hazard. Okay, that's right. Nope. You know, there's this thing called Not My Job. We don't even have access to the maintenance closet anymore, so not my job.
Really?
Only Zach and quote unquote management. Somebody was stealing tools. It wasn't me. I didn't need to steal tools from him, so hell, most of the shit I got at home is worth more than what he's got up there, so excuse me. That was a good one. Ooh. Do we have any popcorn back?
Anyway.
Oh no. I'm just curious if we had popcorn.
Mm.
Black bag popcorn. No, we don't. Damn. That was a good one. I felt it coming. I felt the aggression in that one. That's why I let it go. Okay, so any idea why they treated K-15?
I don't know. I saw that earlier. I picked up a Panda Express and had to take it up there to 31st and that neighborhood right there, 31st and K-15.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, why are they treating the damn highway?
Yeah, I told Aaron about that. I was like, so that wasn't there last night. But yeah, this is Channel 12 says it's supposed to be in like the 50s, mid to upper, like between 50 and 60, like middle to almost upper 50s, with a couple of like mid 40s days for the next week and a half. It's like if Channel, because
Hi,
I pulled up,
Sean.
hey Sean, I pulled Channel 12 app up on my phone and I showed Aaron the 10-day forecast. It's like, see all these, daytime, all these highs for the next 10 days. I said, so it says that. I said, so why in the hell did they treat K-15? Because it wasn't like that last night.
It was wet when I went across it, and I'm like, the hell?
Well, our parking lot's wet.
No, I mean, it was wet because they were treating it. Maybe it's supposed to be fog, freezing fog.
Well, it kind of is. I don't know if you can see it.
Hi, Jayla. How's it going?
I guess you can kind of tell.
You can see the dry and wet spots.
Yep.
Oh yeah. So maybe that's what it is freezing fog. That's how Nevada is. Nevada, it's freezing fog practically every night in the wintertime.
Freezing frog.
tomorrow. Anyway, it took me about 30 minutes to sweep up all these floors. Most of that being on the living room floor. Oh, I almost threw that away. That shit's too expensive to throw away. Anyway, I got enough to buy my cigarettes, so I have to go do that tomorrow.
Well, as of earlier, before probably about 20-ish minutes before I got up to get ready for work, Scott was talking to Troy on the phone. Troy's one of the guys that works up there. He was a temp
What's
hire,
up?
but now he's permanent. He's been in the loader for the last few weeks, I guess, because John rotated everybody out. So Scott's been warehouse bitch here recently, and Troy's been in the loader.
I thought Scott and Chris couldn't work together.
Oh, Chris has got a self-absorbed high horse going on right now because John named him yard manager. So he's bitching about everything. Scott's like
Yard manager. Scott's been there longer than that fucking pipsqueak.
Scott doesn't want it. He goes, nobody fucking listens to me anyway, so what's the point? But Troy said that when he got off work and got home, he called Freddie and was talking to Freddie and trying to, just explain his side of what he got, the gist of the quote unquote meeting that John got everybody together for, whatever, blah blah blah. Because the quote unquote meetings is pretty much John just bitching about this, that, and the other, and then this and that from last week type of shit. Like,
oh, welcome back, Miss Christina. How you doing?
Yeah.
Did you have a good day?
so, but Scott, Troy asked Scott if he wanted to go back in the loader. Scott said, well, yeah, I will. Let me open the door's locked. I'll get it for you. Pizza sounds good. There you go. Thanks. You're welcome. Winch.
She didn't even say thank you.
Thanks. She just left you standing there at the door.
Does she even stay in there?
She delivering pizza.
Yeah, a lot of those people treat people like dog shit. I don't like it at all. I don't blame customers for being upset. I need to start my own delivery service. I'm telling you. You girls, wasn't that bad?
It was any other day.
Yeah, I just kind of chilled. Not
I
even
was left
kidding.
unattended.
You did what?
I was left unattended for the day while Scott was at work and the kids were at school, but I didn't break anything, so we're good.
Yeah, I do the same thing, Nate. I do too. I'm
Well,
kind.
see-
Me and my kids got it. Come by and honestly, I do not like that.
See, Nate, here's the thing. 11 p.m. to 6 a.m., the front door is locked. She can't do shit without me using this. Unless she has a room here with a key.
Yeah, unless she has a room.
And fun fact, I mean, nobody really gives a shit about it anymore, but originally, I was the only one that was the only employee allowed to smoke out front. That would just kind of congregate at the front. Just form a big circle. There's always like 3 or 4 of us that come out. Hell, Zach comes out here. George wants to smoke, like on like Tuesdays when I'm here during the day doing housekeeping, and he wants to smoke because Mister, I'm quitting. He's wants to. He'll always ask somebody else, "You wanna go smoke?"
They do that for attention. I swear it. Because you'll never hear me say that. You'll never hear me say that and the only thing you'll hear me say is if I quit smoking, you're going to die.
I think George never quit smoking because he tried to quit smoking when he started here. He tried to quit smoking when he was cleaning up Aaron Garrett's mess.
Aaron Garrett is making it big with a bunch of foster kids. He was able to buy another home
Wow.
and create a little home for them. And he pays somebody $12 an hour to stay the night with them.
Hello, random people. Hello, random art.
Random people. And we are pretty random. You okay? Get your ball. It's over there. Put it down. Right here.
That was Papa
Over
John's.
Drop it.
Where's your pig?
Yeah, where's your pig? Her pig is in the trash now because she decided she was going to rip it apart, what was left of it. And now I got to get on Amazon and try to find some more. I hope I can still find them. I don't even know if they still make them anymore. Dory bought her first one, didn't you?
I think so.
Yeah. Where were we?
Menards.
Was it Menards?
Yeah,
It was
that's
like
where I
a
got her-
3-pack or something.
Got her a collar and leash too.
Yeah, I still got it.
Mhm.
She didn't wear the collar very much. That's because I get tired of listening to it jingle. Mom said she was going to put a jingle bell on her, and I said, no, the hell you ain't.
What a grumpy bitch.
Grumpy bitch.
Yeah, the lady with the pizza. Thanks. Threw herself in her car. Brand new car has a 60-day tag on it, 30-day tag, whatever. It's got a paper tag on it. Threw herself down in it and it rocked like it was in a windstorm. Slams her door.
Bring it here. Give me the phone. Anyway, she's down to one toy. I don't even know what the hell happened to the tennis balls. I bought her a thing of that. They're around here some damn where.
Otis really liked tennis balls, but he didn't know what to do with them. He didn't know how to use it.
Bring it here. Drop it.
She's probably mad because she had to deliver Papa John's.
Tricked ya. Do what?
So she's probably mad because she had to deliver Papa John's to somebody and she didn't get none.
Papa John's. Papa John's pays the best for their delivery people. All righty. Have a good one, William.
Good
Get some
night.
rest.
Oh, that's another reason to run
Right here.
outside.
Bring it here.
I got my tum bucket.
Oh. Oh, you're being a snob. Got your butt. Got your butt.
I thought you were laughing at me.
Get your ball. Get your ball. I sprayed her butt. Oh, shit.
That looked like a miniature Jack Black.
I miniature. You're always special, very empathetic, emphatic with me. Thank you. You're welcome. Have a good night.
Look, I don't even know what that word means.
I don't either. I'm not that smart. I'm street smart. I am not book smart. My blood pressure pills are out. That's going to make for a crazy couple of days.
Uh-oh.
Different glass versus flower base. What's your weather like?
Enlighten me.
What kind of weather you got? Ours is freaking cold.
Yours sucks. It's currently 31.
Snowed a little here today. Hell, both of them are dying at once. Shit.
It was -6 last night. You can keep that.
That's too much. I can't do that.
No.
Oh, I could probably make a grilled cheese sandwich, but I'm not going to because I don't cook shit. I'll go to Spangles and get a grilled cheese.
I was in my coveralls all entire day.
You're in a what?
I said I spent what time I spent outside. I was in coveralls. Boom.
There's your grilled cheese. Tornadoes, floods, snow, and 78 degrees in the span of 62 hours before. Well, we did have that, what, a couple years ago? Last year? It was like 70 something degrees, and it started out 70 degrees, and by the night it was snowing. The wind, it was crazy. Thunderstorms. It was crazy. My damn nose is trying to run away.
Burn, baby, burn. Nasty, crusty rag.
And Spanish means glass, so I asked for water in a crystal glass. And when I said vaso in Portuguese means flower vase. Ah,
So I just tripped over my own damn stuff.
you just tripped over your own damn stuff.
Yeah, my little tiny tote. I kicked it and about fell.
Imagine their face, me asking for water in a flower vase. I'd probably make a face at you too. Took my slippers off because my feet were hot. Yeah, perfect storm. My feet were hot. Now my feet are cold.
Oh, Nate, earlier this year we had according to the weatherman, one of the main weather guys, in his like 20, 21 years of doing weather, he said this is the first time he's ever seen 3 storms with 90+ mile-an-hour winds hit within like a 15-hour time span.
That was a crazy day.
I slept through all of it. Well, not the first one, but
It was crazy. Do I have this on live chat? This chat like freaking stopped. Spanish art.
that was a bad day.
Extremely similar, but
Oh,
some
yeah.
of them mean something different. See, that's how it is. Mexico and Guatemala have different. Some of their variations are different. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not Guatemala. I thought it was Carlos who said that. Guatemala is different than something.
Since there's 9 people, start talking, folks.
Everyone gave us the old Irish goodbye. 9 people in here.
Somebody give us something decent to talk about, and we're not doing any poop talk. So
We're not doing any what?
we're not doing any poop talk. Burn, baby, burn. God damn it. I don't even know why it's in my brain. I haven't heard that.
If you go to England and ask for the subway, and theirs means tube. Oh, it's a tube?
Yeah, Stu.
Hello, Charlotte.
Nate, that's what we were talking about last night after you went to bed. That's where Dung's Ditch came from.
Oh yeah, you missed a whole thing, Nate. You missed a whole live. We created 90% of the characters for my book. And it was so funny, I just went with it because I'm like, I'm going with it.
Oh, and I am gonna check out.
All right. Yeah, like I said, once the business date rolls, it'll
Yes.
check you out. So you should be all good. The email address that's on file, it'll email a receipt.
All right. Am I all good?
Yeah, you're all good. You're all set.
Just let me know if I forgot anything. I don't think I did.
Yeah, there's let me see if the phone number on here is a good number.
It should.
Thursday nights, Steve. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. She's working Thursday through Sunday now. I thought you were here last night for a little while, Nate. Because you had to go to bed early because of work. Yeah, you did. It was funny. We had Crooked Pecker Pete. He's one of the bad guys. Busted Big Toe Thomas. He's another bad guy. The butcher's name is Dan Menser. And then we have the sheriff, the fake sheriff, Rusty Nail. And the sheriff that is missing is Cletus Calhoun Cartwright. And then we have Deputy Tetanus. The town name is Dung's Ditch. We got Dippy Tim. He's the brothel owner. And his 3 best gals are Felony, Melanie, and Methany. Movie Joyride, probably. And then we got Fragrant Francis. She's one of the other girls. only works on Wednesdays. And then Krusty Crotch Christina.
I think he was hitting on me.
Uh-oh. Doug Demidun, he's the greedy banker. The Wagon Wheel Will is the blacksmith. And we have a Chinese cowboy. His name is John Wang. And we have Deadeye Dick. He's the really bad guy. He's the leader of the gang.
Who's
And I can't type as usual. Hello, Miss Sherry.
hello, Sherry?
And then we got Daryl Diggum Deep. He's the Undertaker. Ben Knees Brownstone. He's the barber. Penny Poison is the town inn owner. John Wang. I wrote 3 chapters already. I played him at the beginning of the live.
There's 2 Becky.
Huh?
I said there's 2 Beckys.
Yeah, Becky Butts and Becky Tits. The town hero doctor is Earl Schwab, and the one that's retiring is Dr. Presser. And then the heroine, the main woman in the book is Tallulah Tackleberry. And Darling Dingleberry, she's Tallulah's cousin, has a long-haired cat named Pooh. Scraggly little thing that always has dingleberries on his butt.
He's a scraggly little thing.
The next town over is called Horses Ash. The town pervert is. We haven't. Oh, earlier passed out. Okay. The town pervert. His name is Phil McCreevis. The Indian tribe's called Imaho.
It's the Imaho tribe.
Imaho. Knobs and Jobs is the saloon name. Scoff and Cough is the pharmacy name. Penelope Prim and Proper is the town snob. The local market is called Bits and Bobs. And Scrape Knuckle, we got that name, but we don't know where he fits in. And then we got Loopy Lucy. She's the journalist or the newspaper person. You got Nurse Nancy. Stick Finger Sam. He's the town thief. The coach driver is Cole Cartman. Billy Beans is the town cook. He's an immigrant from France. And the other bad guy is Victor Vandercoot. And then Priscilla Parsons. Is Dr. Schwab's stepsister.
Oh, the Keister Crafters.
Oh yeah, I hadn't got that far.
They don't have names, but they're the
Keister Crafters are the saddles and chap makers.
all the leather works folks. They'll fit in the story somehow, somewhere, some way.
Yeah, I've been making everybody fit in there. This is a book I'm writing, but I'm going to use AI to help me put it in order and help me put it in proper words because I am not good with that. And punctuation is not my strong point either.
I don't have the patience to write a book because I don't have the patience to make full sentences by
You
hand.
don't. You let AI do that.
That means I gotta type shit out.
Yeah, you have to type shit out.
Well, I don't have the attention span or the patience for that, so.
Well, fucking MacGyver sitting there saying, uh, some crazy shit. Every time I hear or see MacGyver, I always say, fucking MacGyver. I'm not fucking MacGyver. One of these days, Sherry will find some good in something.
Yeah, it's a leafy substance that you wrap up.
Um,
People don't really
I try,
decorate nowadays.
huh?
MacGyver. People don't really decorate anymore nowadays.
Yeah, not very many people decorate.
It's cold enough. I still have jammy pants on, just a different pair. That's probably half my problem.
Half your problem?
Stars and galaxies. And they have pockets.
Pockets.
Pocket. Harry Potter's on TV. Pocket.
Pocket.
Turn out your pocket.
I find good in tons of things. Just because I like different shit doesn't mean I don't find good things in. Find good in things. Pockets, don't tell Kevin.
I've come to work in a full on coverall suit. Okay. It's also like 17 degrees
You
that
just,
night, and I didn't have my truck, so.
you just don't find anything good in anything we do. Because she always says, F this and F that and F this and F that.
Candy.
Candy. Did you see the video? I got the first one done.
It should be, because it's 12 his time, so.
Should be. Really?
Sucks to be you. Piece of shit.
Make sure I'm not frozen.
Actually, she did not say F Discord this time. She said, I hate Discord. Fun fact. Why is it so fucking hot in here?
Because you have so many clothes on.
Not really. Not like usual. Oh, fun fact. They still have not fixed the units on the roof. Caitlin
What
said
unit?
that you remember you were saying like Larry or whatever, the old maintenance guy rigged the heater units up top?
Yeah.
No. Caitlin was telling me here a few weeks ago that they it doesn't matter what that is set on, whether it's set on heat or AC, the units up top are flipped to heat, so it's just gonna blow heat, period.
Yeah. I need a pack of cigarettes. Forgot to get them when I was up. And then watching movies.
I'm not gonna lie, I do that.
What?
Candy said, got monies in my account. I work tomorrow, but I got that annoying back of the sinus feeling. About to eat a raw onion.
Sherry said that?
Candy.
Oh, Tindy.
Bangs do not look good on me. How's Kitty doing? Do I have any picture? Do I have any new pictures of him? I don't
I don't
remember. No, no new pictures. I do have this though. This of the outside cat.
Sister.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
What
I
did
got you.
Humberto say?
I forgot to send these to you. I got kind of sort of better pictures. But Kitty's doing good. He's got a name now. I got better pictures of the scratches on my truck.
They look so bad.
One of them's kind of cool because it's squiggly. That's it, right along the. And then the
Put
hood.
some Vicks on my nose because it felt like that
There you go.
sinuses was starting again.
The hood.
It's on the hood too.
My turn. That's a plastic mirror rubbing on it or something.
Oh,
And then the dirty fingerprints. But yep, no new pictures of him. I just don't ever think about it, but I go see him a lot.
well, I got it down to 170 because that's a thought.
Ew.
Custard. What?
We're not going there with that one. Oh, hello, Jay. Jay Blinks.
Yeah.
Blinks.
Hello. Hi, Jay.
We already have a Jay, so we can't call him Jay.
What's his last name? Jay.
Gupta.
Yeah.
Ew. Mm-mm.
I don't know about the chocolate icing, but I do like the cream filled ones.
I don't. I don't like that. I don't like jelly filled. Nope. Take me back to when I was like 8, 9 years old ish. And breakfast on a Sunday morning was just a big box of Long John donuts. Gross.
Boston cream donuts.
Nope.
You don't even like the Long John, the maple Long Johns?
Yeah, the chocolate ones, or as I said as a kid, the caramel ones.
Yeah.
Even I know damn well they're not caramel.
She's flavored that.
Okay, Nate.
Strawberry? I didn't even know that happened. Or they have that. Strawberry?
The pink one. No, it's not
Oh no,
strawberry milk.
they
It's pink milk.
have, huh?
It's not strawberry milk. It's pink milk.
Pink milk. Mm,
You got regular milk, chocolate milk, and pink milk. Yeah, my kids keep asking for eggnog.
ugh.
JJ and his eggnog and apple juice obsession. Not together, but every time we buy a jug of apple juice, he goes, "It's my wine." Okay. It's not strawberry, it's pink. It's pink milk and it goes down in about 40 second stops.
You have no chill.
The only chill you have is outside. I want to play my game, but I can't. That sucks. Excuse me. Oh man, here you go, Nate. I said, I don't know if you were here for that. You might have been. When the one guy came in and said something about, "I got 12 inches for you," or something like that, or whatever. And mom was like talking about like this.
That's how men measure shit.
I came up with a quick response.
What?
Beanie weenies have more girth.
I said, Vienna, you make Vienna sausages look good. That's how men measure. This is 6 inches.
Remember the centimeter one?
I came back at the right time. She's busting out the finger gap measurement.
Look, it's the DJ for the pity party.
I can't even do that.
You do for on the other hand?
We need some victims. What?
What is it good for? Absolutely nothing.
And then I watched Tommy Boy yesterday. Yesterday. I watched his live. Watched it like 5 times now.
I watched part of Space Jam.
And
I watched part of Space Jam the other day and then got
Yeah.
sidetracked on a conversation.
I watched Space Jam. I think I sent that to you, didn't I?
Yeah.
So I watched Space Jam.
Look.
You find him, I'll bury him. Sherry.
Yeah.
It's a good look, Lullaby says.
I like when it does that though. My hair's so uneventful. I'll stand up. I'll start using the kids' hair gel stuff. It's not really hair gel. It's more like a styling cream. I don't know. It was like $24 from where the kids get their hair cut. Tandy, Space Jam is free with ads on YouTube.
Yeah, I watch this shit for free. All I gotta do is hit skip once in a while.
I have to go back through my watch history. You know what? I can do that on the computer. Find some of those movies that I've watched. Didn't it look nice? It's
Don't
pretty fun.
threaten us, Nate.
Burb.
Burp.
What is it good for? Damn it.
Die Hard is the best Christmas movie. Everything free. I play this game called VR Chat, and there's a world in there where you have access to pretty much anything you can think, ad free and free. Well, anything that says VR Chat is not a game, it's a chat. I'm never gonna get this. It's down. It's 641. It went back up. 641. I swear.
You need to watch Secondhand Lions.
Secondhand Lions.
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
It's a comedy from 2003. It's hold on. Who's in it? It's got Haley Joel Osment, Robert Duvall, and Michael Caine.
And what's it about?
It's over one predictable Central Texas summer in the early 60s. Everything in the lives of a family of strangers is about to change forever. For 14-year-old Walter, which is Haley Joel Osment, his great uncle's farm in rural Texas is the last place on earth he wants to spend the summer. Eccentric and gruff Hub and Garth McCann, whichever it is, which is Robert Duvall and Michael Caine, are rumored to have been bank robbers, mafia hitmen, and or war criminals in their younger days. But little by little, through stories spun against a backdrop of the dusty Texas night, an amazing tale comes to life via Walter's vivid, colorful imaginings. A tale set in a long ago, exotic, mysterious place where men rode stallions and fought with swords, where beautiful princesses tangled with treacherous sheiks, and where the two unlikely heroes lived an adventure of which most people only dream of. Basically, his mom abandons him for a guy.
That happens a lot nowadays. It's a good dang movie. What's it called? Second Chance what?
Second-Hand Lions.
Oh, Secondhand Lions.
I'll do it this way. I have a booger stuck in my nose.
Go get a Q-tip. What
That's
am
what I
I
was doing last
doing?
night.
That's just gross.
Forrest Gump is on here.
Did you? I watched that the other day. Did you share that movie with me? Is that what that is?
Yeah, Good Burger is on here. Major Pain. Nope, that's not free. Oh, where's my free ones? Free primetime movies. Little Man. The Wayne Brothers. Norbit.
We would never be caught dead driving a Chrysler unless it involved making money.
The original Bring It On.
Tubi has free movie. Good.
I just need to figure out my YouTube TV password. Oh, ooh, a new Clint Eastwood movie. It's not that new, but oh, I heard of that one. The Mule.
Yeah.
It's free with ads.
Anything Chevy. Chrysler 300s are the worst. Chrysler 200s are better.
The doors are made of plastic, and so instead of the door pins failing or wearing out, or the hinge just completely failing, it literally rips a chunk of the door off.
And the Chrysler 300s are gas guzzlers.
Wild Horses. Hmm.
Yeah, I won't watch anything. I think I'm going to cry.
Wild Horses is Robert Duvall, James Franco, and Josh Hartnett. Runaway Bride. Roadhouse. Joyride.
Roadhouse is what I'm watching right now. When you messaged, I got to finish the
Oh.
last hour of it.
Here's another one for you guys to watch. Gifted Hands. You've seen that one.
Gifted Hands, yeah.
Mhm.
The 300s use a lot of gas. The 200s are better because they don't use all that gas. My mother has a Chrysler 200.
Fern
My
Gully.
dad sells cars. The 300s use a lot of gas.
Deep Impact.
Deep Impact. I watched that one yesterday or day before.
Twins.
Yeah, I watched that one, I don't know, a week or so ago. I don't watch it too often. I am not a Arnold Schwarzenegger fan.
Rio Lobo. It's a John Wayne movie.
Send it to me. Is it free?
Yep.
Okay. Disturbing behavior. I got to call Progressive and find out what that shit is all about.
What?
Why they're not just going to continue running my insurance. I don't understand.
I must have missed that.
They called me twice today and told me I need to renew. I'm like, anybody else would just renew it. They don't cancel it.
Big Jake.
Big Jake. Jake McCandles.
Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Full Metal Jacket. Friday Night Lights, A Knight's Tale, the Heath Ledger version. Ooh, you should watch the movie After Earth.
After Earth.
Yeah, it's a Will Smith movie, but a lot of people say that movie was a major flop. And the main reason that people are saying that is because there's like literally only two characters in the whole movie, but there's a point behind it. It's Will Smith and his son are the main characters, and it's after like hundreds, if not a few thousand years after humans can't be on Earth anymore. Spaceship, like they're flying the ship with this like dangerous creature on board, and the ship crashes on Earth. And they play father and son in the movie, and Will Smith's character ends up with a wound that is going to be fatal, but he buys himself some time with a piece of rubber tubing because he cuts the femoral artery in the crash. But he postponed dying by using rubber tubing and connecting the two, doing his own little DIY bypass on that artery, and he has to send the son off to find the back half of the ship to get the little communicator thingy. All while he's being hunted by this creature.
It's like a scary movie. I'm not into that.
And not really. It's an action and adventure. It's a PG-13 movie.
Oh,
It's really not that bad. I like it. Urban Cowboy.
I'm not a big fan of John Travolta.
Oh. Hot Tub Time Machine. There you go. Go watch that one. Fools Rush In.
No.
Epic movie. Speed Racer. The live action Pinocchio. Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Excuse me. Red Planet. Go watch The Master of Disguise. Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club?
Hello, Beans.
I do. Charlotte's Web. The one
Yeah.
from 2006. Ooh. It's a Sam Elliott Western movie. The Quick and the Dead. The Quick and the Dead.
That's
I guess
why
Sam
I'm
Elliott.
watching Roadhouse, because I really like Sam Elliott.
That is Sam Elliott, right? Yeah. Okay, I was right.
Wade Garrett.
Made in America.
That's funny. I can just imagine anybody coming to this country and that's the way it would be. Because it's such a culture shock. The Ranch.
Black Dog.
Never heard of it. Truckers don't watch that.
Patrick Swayze,
We
Randy
live it.
Travis, and Meatloaf. Really?
We don't watch it, we live it.
Olympus Has Fallen. Black Sheep.
I love that movie. I got so mad when Chris Farley killed himself. I'm like, you fucking idiot.
Quigley
Black
Down
Hawk
Under.
Down's a good movie. Quigley Down Under, Tom Selleck.
Uh-huh. It's free with ads.
Hello, Julius.
Hello. Uh, Ernest goes to school. Oh, you gotta go. This is one hell of a movie name. You need to watch The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent.
I got massive talent.
Hold on. It's a Nicolas Cage movie, but he plays himself, kind of, sort of.
Ernest in the Army.
The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. Nicolas Cage plays Nick Cage. Creatively unfulfilled and facing financial ruin, the fictionalized version of Cage accepts a $1 million offer to attend the birthday party of a dangerous superfan, played by Pedro Pascal. Things take an unexpected turn when Cage is recruited by a CIA operative, which is Tiffany Haddish, and he must use his legendary acting skills, channeling his most iconic and beloved characters to become a real-life action hero. Oh, it's so funny.
Become a real life action hero. He already is.
There's another movie, I believe, if I remember right, it's called Numbers or something like that.
Is that the one?
They open up the time capsule, and get all the numbers
Oh,
with all the
yeah, I guess that's not what I was thinking.
Slam Dunk Ernest.
Feet are cold. Damn it.
There's some comedian tour skits on here, like the full hour-long skits.
I watched Jeff Dunham. Yes, day before yesterday. One
There's
of them.
where'd it go? Tom Segura, Arnez J.
I
Arnez
didn't know
J.
that. I didn't know that
Racially
of him.
motivated. Oh yeah, been on for a while. I don't remember how long, but
Did you see that video, Beans?
I have no idea how many there are. Have you seen The Martian?
No.
The Bill Engvall. Here's your sign. It's finally time for my last show from 2023.
Yeah. Well, there's not going to be any new Ernest movies. He died.
Sparkle.
The Flight was good. Hello, Disco.
Excuse me. Lonesome, one season of Lonesome Dove is free with ads.
I love Lonesome Dove. Hello, ladies in chat. I'm better late than never. It's snowing here now after already dropping a few inches. Not too bad, thank goodness. How's everybody doing? We're doing good. How you feeling, Miss Jenny? Oh, Kingdom. Sorry. We just had a lazy day. Just a lazy, lazy day. That's all I was good for, being lazy. I did go out and do some Uber. Video is how it made me look homeless. But at least I got sick leg tattoo. Sick leg tattoos. Just failed to do everything I planned for the day. Don't you hate that? You too, Disco. I hate that when I have plans or something. Usually it's my own fault. It's my own fault because I don't get my butt out of bed or whatever. But I did get the first 3 chapters of our book of my book written. Our book. I'll put a little thing in the back that says thank you to all of my contributors.
Identity thief.
Identity thief?
Mhm.
I got a dog hair in my mouth.
Good place for it.
No shit.
Runaway bride.
It's still pretty cold here, Kingdom.
Bless me.
Bless you.
Ow. Ooh, the Hunger Game movies are all free with ads.
Oh, Lonesome Dove. We were talking about that. That's a good movie.
Free birds.
Trilogy. We're just kind of hanging out tonight.
The magic of ordinary days. It was a
After I
pretty
got my
decent one.
girly gloves on. That's all right. Be proud of them girly gloves.
Excuse
I
me.
hope you're putting money away.
What? Oh, him?
If you put money away, you get a car.
The wheels on the bus go round and round. Excuse me.
God bless America.
Ooh, Beans, you missed it earlier. You have to go back and
Okay,
watch.
Jenny, I try to be respectful. And I try not to take it any further than the first name. You know what I mean? And you have a pretty popular name. So you could be Jenny from the Bronx for all we know.
Jeannie from the block.
But she's from the Bronx, she says. That's what she says, anyway. Hello, Whitney. How's it going? Have you seen the movie Invitation of Lying? At the moment, I'm catching up on Rent. No, they are black gloves. Thank you very much on Rent.
Carrie, Hiro Yuki, yeah, no. Starred in dozens of television shows and movies, including Mortal Kombat and The Man in the High Castle, died.
Who?
I don't ask me.
Oh, I've never heard of him. If it's not Mr. Miyagi, I don't care.
Mortal Kombat.
No beans, never heard of it.
Oh my God, have you seen what the Derby PD is doing?
No.
They're quote unquote up on the shelf. They're deputy star or whatever, officer star or whatever. They're up on the shelf. They posted a few days ago that she's gone missing.
Gone missing. I'm from Maryland. Chilly, snowing, but stable.
Officer
Yeah,
Star has
it's
been
chilly.
kidnapped.
Huh?
Officer Star has been kidnapped. Police
Oh.
officers arrived the morning of the 4th to find an empty shelf. The investigation is officially underway. Stay tuned for daily updates, suspects, and clues. Help us find Officer Star.
Officer Star. Watch him bring that damn thing to you. Huh?
They probably would.
They probably would. They'd probably bring it over here and say, we're going to put this here for a couple days.
Like, look,
Because it's not like you got public people, public, the regular locals coming in all the time.
yeah. They went all out on this.
That's funny.
Derby Fire and Rescue. Mulvane's been real quiet since this was posted.
Hi, Nikki.
The tiny do not cross crime scene tape across between the walkie-talkies. What they say. We may be reaching out to neighboring departments soon. And Park City. Ain't seen nothing from Hayesville either.
That's funny. Long as they're having fun, shit.
That is funny. I should message them and be like, hey. Come hide her here.
Bring Elf over here to the Hampton.
Derby PD's hiring.
Oh, yeah. That's what Scott ought to do. Go be a bad guy chaser.
Him run? Okay.
Yeah, I like Snow from a distance too. Cletus is Debbie's dog's name. Yeah. I didn't know that, but that was funny. I played the first 3 chapters that I got done. I thought I would, at this point, I'm to a point now where I just need to do 1 chapter each time that I get on there. Oh my God, I'm in the green. I'm at 189. So my hotel on the event is making $189. An hour. This event is hard. It's not like the last one. The last one was super, super easy. Me too, Grandma. Snow is awesome from a distance, like up in the air where it came from. Yeah. Garden is so. How are you liking it? I picked up at Olive Garden today. There was this great big pickup truck. He was doing DoorDash. He was taking up 2 of the spots. I'm like, really, dude? Hello, Leah. Not happening a lot. Not a lot happening. It's my least favorite season. Always has been since I was a kid. I'm a water baby. Yeah, I'm a big spring person, to be honest. I'm the only white guy. Did you tell him you have a Hispanic last name? If you tell him you have a Hispanic last name, you win.
Did it. Instead of hiding Officer Star here, I told them that they could stop by and stage for the investigation, like stage for the pictures and stuff for part of their investigation.
Just made me die. Yeah, he's got a Hispanic last name. He's the white guy with the Hispanic last name. Usually it's the other way around. It's the white women with the Hispanic last names. Isn't that funny? That's funny. He's a Wexican.
Yeah.
I don't like the cold at all, especially now that I'm in my 50s. I can't handle the cold. It just kills my hands, my face, my feet. My feet are freezing right now. And I'm like, I don't like that. Oh yeah, she probably does like fall. I like spring. The reason why is because to me it's like new beginnings, I guess. It's like starting a new year. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Wexican. I got stuck. I forgot to upload my power supply room. I still can't figure out some of these names. J Cash, who are you?
This story is still developing. We are asking the public that if you see something, say something.
That's why you need to tell them, bring Elf over here. Or pictures or clues or whatever. She like speak now. I guess I'm Sishin then because I get mistaken for Blaxican. Or Spanish all the time. Well, yeah, most mixed people do.
So apparently it is now a crime in the state of Kansas to pass off fake service animals.
To pass them off.
It's now a crime to pass off your pets as service animals.
Yeah.
I must have missed
I'm
that.
saying hi to people who aren't even here.
Hi.
That's all right, Sherry. We'll forgive you.
Technically, everybody could go after the fact and go back and rewatch the live all together and see the comments as they were made.
Yeah, I'll take summer any day. I know it gets pretty hot, but I will take summer. But spring is my favorite. I don't know. It just is.
Nope. Who's like an asshole? Have
Any
you seen the
snow?
Humane? Have you seen the Humane Society's version of the Elf on the Shelf?
No. I think Little Jazz is coming from Bean's channel. Am I wrong? What a cutie.
Caballero, you know, fun fact, Beans, a Caballero is is the GMC version of a Chevy El Camino. Now you know.
And now you know.
Oh, look at him.
Oh, that face.
His name is French Toast Stick.
French toast stick.
Mhm.
That's funny.
City of Hayesville shared that they will be testing the floodway for E. coli on Monday.
Why? People be
Mhm.
getting up in there again
I guess so.
because they're stupid.
Uh-oh. Ian Shelton was last seen December 2nd at 9:30 p.m. leaving the bowling alley on South Seneca in a white Miata with this tag. Posted 6 hours ago. 5 hours ago, the missing and endangered man's vehicle has been found along with surveillance footage.
That tells us nothing. Surveillance footage of what?
3 hours ago, from the Central County Sheriff, public assistance requested. Locating 30-year-old Ian Alexander Shelton. He's described as white male, 5'8", approximately 165 pounds, brown hair, blue eyes. 10 p.m. update. They continue to actively investigate his whereabouts. Newly obtained surveillance video confirms that Shelton was at Lake Afton at approximately 2:12 a.m. Wednesday, December 23rd, or December 3rd. The 2012 Miata has been located, but he remains missing. He's considered missing and endangered.
Endangered? So is he with somebody?
Anyone who may have seen him or his car after 2:12 on the December 3rd that morning, particularly in or around Lake Afton, is urged to contact detectives immediately.
I want one too, Sherry.
Ew.
And I also want a skunk. And Jenny, I am so bad about that. I miss having Jazzy. I know it's only been a month, but I miss her. I still walk in the door hollering for her. I've been every time I walk in the door for years. First thing I do is, Jazzy, I'm home. Always have. Hi, Charlie. I don't know. I really should think about getting another one, but I just don't want to. A hairless rat. Yeah, it's just not the same without Jazzy. And you're just, I tell you what's going through my mind. What's going through my mind is no matter what cat I get, they're not going to be like her. Not going to talk to me. And what sets her apart, I did a lot of crying when I had that cat. I mean, I lost my husband, I lost my daughter, I lost my grandmother when I had that cat. And she would come and jump up on the chair with me and she would meow. And that right there just showed me that we just had that connection. And no matter what, I'll never find that again. So that's what's keeping me. I'm just, I don't know, but it's different. I'm used to her right being up here on the back of the chair. Zoe was always on the back of that chair. That blanket is still there and I have not washed it. And this one, I'm just going to leave it alone. That's where Jazzy would hang out. Yeah, they do. I just had this special bond with her. And I don't know. I just can't bring myself to two other cats before. And Daisy was so in touch with me. Yeah. And when you find that special one, you're like, and I don't even know if I could replace Bella because it's just a totally different world with Bella too. It's just one of those things. I don't know. I keep telling myself, just think about it, lady. I just can't. I don't know. We'll see how things go in a few months. I don't know.
That's so sad.
What?
Coach Kenny at East.
Yeah.
I got a fundraiser going on Sunday. Burns Martial Arts. All proceeds will go directly to the family and help support them through this difficult time.
I just don't understand. So yeah, Beans. No, he's not missing. He killed himself at the school. What, couple weeks ago?
It was
It was actually 2 weeks ago today, right?
November 22nd.
So yeah, that's 2 weeks ago today.
Yep. East is one of our high schools because we are the most basic, boring ass basic white girl city ever. And we have northeast, southwest, northeast, northwest, southeast, no southwest, but there's also like four others. There's like Heights, Capon, Mount Carmel, there's a few others. I don't remember all of them. East is one of our higher in schools. They've got a international something starts with a B, Baccalaureate or something like that. IB program is what it's called.
Oh,
It's
just a
a
baby. Definitely. I hadn't heard any updates. Yeah, it was,
the call was put out at like the high schools around here get out around uh
3.
they get out at 3:10, and the 911 call was put out at about 1:15 or something like that. It was a suicide at the school during school hours while there was a building, and there's almost 2,000 kids in that school. It's a big school.
Yeah, it's a big school.
It's one of them old, huge brick.
And I just don't understand. Did he even give a reason? And that's the thing. We could probably stop some of this if we had some reasoning. The only cat or animal I ever buried in my backyard with a special headstone and a flower garden over the top of her. I cremated them, all of mine. Instead of two. I couldn't let them go. And so when I die, I'm gonna take them all with me.
And see, it may have been the way kids are nowadays. They're mean.
They are mean.
Those high schoolers are mean. And East is a very is one of the higher end high schools, but it's one of the magnet schools, fancy schools, and it's not in the greatest part of town. I mean, hell, and what was it, just like 2-3 weeks before that, somebody committed suicide at Spirit. Oh, but we don't want to talk about that one. We're just going to cover it up and act like it never happened, you know?
Yeah, kids are very different. Like I said, whenever I was saying it, every time I put a post online about looking for a job, the first 25 answers are Derby Middle or Derby schools are hiring and blah blah blah, and I'm like, no, I am not going to go and educate your brats.
I would rather drive a school bus full of middle schoolers for 3 routes a day. 3 routes a day. Nope.
Oh wow. I know I didn't go to a small school. It could have very well been, Kendi.
But they say he was loved by a lot, so I don't know. Maybe that's the only place that he felt comfortable with. Maybe that's the only place he felt safe.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean,
Or
it's
maybe
safe when he's in
something
a good.
happened at home. You know, this could have very well spilled over from home and he just couldn't bear it anymore.
I can make coffee. Gonna make a half a pot early.
I need to go get some more coffee. I just need to get my face out of this and out of this for a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay. Beans. They found a. Can't remember if it was an adult or a kid, but they found. I want to say it was either like a high school age, maybe 8th grade or higher, or like a younger adult, hung themselves from a tree in the yard of a elementary school about a week before school started. just back in August. Not even a week. I think it was like school started the sixth grade and ninth grade. Like the kids that were starting middle school and the ones starting high school, uh, started on Wednesday the 13th, and the rest of them started on the 14th. And I want to say it happened on. They found him sometime Sunday morning, I believe, Saturday or Sunday morning. Like it was one of them by the hair of my chinny chin chin type of fine line. Kids almost witnessed that. And I don't remember what day it was, but it's here recently in the last couple months. A coach, I think it was a kids football team, the kids football coach, I believe. I'd have to go look it up. Was shot and killed at a game, and they still have not found who did it. They still have no leads on who did it. We almost got creamed by the cops because we were southbound. Got off the highway, turned right, we're heading southbound, and in the left lane, and hauling ass at us was 4 PD cruisers coming from like half to 3/4 of a mile down the road where the police station's at. Police station's on 21st, and this happened at just north of 27th. They were hauling ass northbound in the southbound lanes. About creamed us, and they still haven't found that guy. That football coach that was killed at Glendale Park. Are you froze?
No,
No. Okay, you blinked.
I'm just catching up on the comments. That way I was kind of back in the know.
Yeah, that kids football coach or whatever, it was shot and killed at Glendale Park. They still ain't found who did it.
They haven't.
Nope. No idea. No leads, nothing. So whoever did
Why?
it,
I don't understand that. And the only reason why I don't understand it is because those kids knew who those kids were, and they're keeping quiet. It drives me crazy.
what did I miss? Apparently, I'm not seeing something.
What?
Well, Alvin said I was 8. The worst part was what he said right before. I don't see anything before that explaining anything from him.
He said, let's see. Did you retract it, Alvin?
It would have said, it would have still had his name there and said message retracted. As I thought.
I got a bunch of different glasses. We're not seeing it. What are you saying you were 8 to?
And I even reset my
I thought
live
it was
chat.
beans. I thought it was beans, but it was him.
I went
It
back
was.
and read it like 3 times.
I
No
thought that
one.
I thought it was Alvin, but it was beans.
You see this comment? The black beanie lady.
Good luck, Jenny, because I can't handle Christmas. I have to go into it thinking I'm just gonna go hang out with my kids. I'm not kidding. If I go into it thinking it's the holiday, I can't do it because we're coming up on the day my daughter died. And after my husband died, his birthday would have been the 10th. And then Rebecca, my daughter, she died on the 12th of December. I have no use for it, the holiday.
So headlight watch. First off, I do not have, they are not that big. There ain't nothing there. And two, that's my mom. So go ahead and ask her what would happen if you put her in a full Nelson. Ooh, yeah, it's getting foggy. Okay, you can't really see it over there.
No, I'm not seeing anything, Alvin. That's
All I
why I
gotta
was
say,
confused. I thought you were the one that were talking about your neighbor, but it was Beans.
headlight watch. All I gotta say is,
1989 sucked. Oh, I can believe that. I cannot relate. I can just imagine.
go ahead and try to touch me. Go ahead and try to lay a hand on me, see what happens. And it won't be anything I do. No. Oh, he saw a man unalive his ex and then himself when he was 8 years old.
Oh, okay. I missed that. Oh my God.
There's a girl I went to school with, high school with. She was class of 2011. Uh, broke things off with her boyfriend, and he lost his ever loving mind, lost his shit, and killed her. Because it was one of those, if I can't have you, no one can. That was all over the news. That girl's name was Rowena. I never really.
I know that name. Where do I know that name?
Rowena Irani. She was shot and killed quite a few years ago, before COVID, by her ex-boyfriend. He broke into her house and killed her.
See why I don't need a boyfriend? Just saying. They're crazy MFers. Mm-mm.
Okay, so some of you weren't
Me
here
no
earlier.
boyfriend. Huh?
I said some of you weren't here earlier. We have a military group in house for the weekend. I saw this earlier, and I thought this was the coolest shit ever.
That's cool.
On the front of his Jeep, on the hood of his Jeep. And that's painted in because that's underneath the clear coat. Like you could see the
Oh yeah, they probably clear coated over it.
like the rusty, the bleed on the rusty nails. That's part of the paint. That's funny. That's funny, Beans.
Oh yeah, you won't. You'll learn to function, but those anniversaries are all they're brand new every year.
Time for paperwork. Alvin, I thought they hired somebody that actually knew how to do their job, which made things easier on you.
Good night, Alvin. Have a good night.
Or did that not last long?
Probably didn't last long.
I only
especially
remember that.
in this world.
I do not ever remember that until he says time for paperwork, and that's when it clicks. What a coincidence, rusty nails.
So some of you, you missed the story. I wrote 3 chapters already. Do you want to hear it?
They already quit.
Oh man. Death and losing somebody important to you, regardless of who it is, it can completely change your life. Something that you used to love, you can't stand it today. After that, something that just even the minor things. You know what I mean?
Whatever.
Didn't we kick that bitch out one time?
Mm-hmm.
So let me remind
Okay.
you.
Okay.
In a frickin' hotel. So stupid. Sean, how's it going?
Sean came back.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't he here earlier?
No, okay. I'm trying to figure out how we have leaves in the grass against the building. When there's no trees. They're over
Doing
there.
okay. It's been a lazy day.
The one earlier was better. Bead, you missed it. The one I did earlier echoed in the lobby.
I swear.
By the moon and the stars.
Sometimes she's embarrassing. Only on the days when I'm not, when I'm easily embarrassed. Someone who is your whole world can make you hate a lot of shit. Yeah, it can. And it can just completely turn you into a totally different person. And I'm not even going to say it's because it's a child, because losing Jerry really messed me up with Christmas anyway. I didn't want anything to do with it. And then she died at Christmas, and I'm like, no, I really don't want anything to do with this. I mean, because I feel guilty. I'll be honest with you. I feel totally guilty. Why would I be celebrating anything? Jerry died on my birthday. Why would I celebrate anything? Give you a break. Oh, well, I wasn't looking for a classy look, so it don't matter. It's okay, Linda. Some country songs make me bawl like a baby because of my mom. The song Sarah Beth by Rascal Flats makes me break every time.
There's two songs I can't listen to. Oh God, what's that one? Grandma Joyce's Arms of the Angels.
Arms of an Angel.
Yeah. For some damn reason I don't know, but My Immortal by Evanescence.
Oh, that's weird. That's a good song. But it is, that's about losing her boyfriend when he died.
Because the one makes me think of Grandma Joyce, and the other one makes me think of Becca.
Yeah, it is very stressful. Then you tack on this other stress, and it's just I had a problem with Christmas anyway because when I worked at Walmart, and that was in '98. In 1998 to or 1996 to 1998, I worked at Walmart, and you get to see the real character of people during the holidays. Even the ones who claim to be all happy go lucky and all that out in the world, the way they treat people at the stores that miss out time with their families, they treat them like crap. And that was when I really started. Um, oh man. And that was when I started getting a bad taste in my mouth for Christmas because people are hateful. It's too commercial. Too commercial. I try not to go and deliver to second floor apartments. Those are the only ones that ever order anything on Uber anyway. Drives me nuts.
It's just perfect. They're too lazy to walk down the stairs to go get food.
Yeah, drives me crazy. It seems like he does. It seems like he really does. Takes the best ones. But at the same time, yeah, he's seen me. We've seen you before. I know it's about like having your family over and everything and eating food, but and being nice to one another, but I don't know. It is stressful. I had some DoorDash orders paid my gas for the whole day alone. I've
It's
had a few of those. Huh?
it's World Pear Day.
Pear.
PEAR.
That's just weird. Just weird. I only see carers Christmas Day. Where's your kids? Be with their dad. Oh. I had a DoorDash order or Uber order tonight that covered all my gas if I were to put it back in. But right now I've got to get cigarettes and then I've got to pull out lot rent and all that. You know, just life. Life never ever stops. When you need it to just give me 10 minutes. You know what I mean? My bio family stopped doing. What's that?
That comment?
Oh, I had to think about what it was. Yeah, well, it is true. Now I go out there. I'm just trying to keep myself afloat. So I'll go out there at like 4:30, 5 o'clock, and I try to make $50 and I go online about 5, but I try to make $50 by 9 o'clock. And if I can pull in $50, um, I met my goal. $12 an hour. Yeah, I met my goal. We're good. I'll figure it out with that $50 a day. Now, today I did. Now, this week has been bad. Yesterday I got $8 and some change. That was it. Sad. Yeah. And I try not to go out of a certain area. But today I knew I needed cigarettes, so I put a lot of miles on, but I got it. I was home at 8:30 and I'd made $68, but it put a lot of miles on the vehicle. And I don't like that. But when you need to do something, when you need that money,
Mm.
if you girls had one superpower, what would it be?
See, I'm lazy enough. It'd probably be teleportation.
Yeah. That's me. I would probably just find a way to make it so that I didn't have to work anymore because I enjoy. In fact, I was just talking about this with a friend today. Um, there's not very many people in this world that can handle being hermits. I can. I am much more comfortable in this world as long as I'm in my four walls. I do not like to, I just don't like to go out in the world. It just, I just don't like it. Everything has changed in my life, and I just struggle with the outside world. I'm fake as I'll get out, especially when I have to deal with customers and all of that. I'm totally fake. I cannot stand to be around people, but I can make you think I'm the most outgoing person in the world.
Customer service. Hi. Thank you. Stop it. Aaron and my sister both. Thank you. What?
Ah,
No, I got one like that, Beans. Instead of every time I snap my fingers, it's every time I drop change after pulling it out of my left pants pocket. $100 bill shows up. I hold it in my hand. So every time, that's why change don't go in the left pocket. It goes in the right. All right, I did audit. Now it's time to print Kenneth reports.
I would orb to beans. I think they'd make a cute little couple. He would be so good with her. Don't you think?
Yeah. You also should have seen the two of them in my damn Discord the other day.
Oh,
Go ahead and send it to
you
her.
have a Discord?
No, it was in I was texting Beans and getting him giving him the rundown on the whole situation, the whole Baron thing. Getting him caught up on that. And it was the night that it was, hey, we'll send Nick, told Nikki we'd send her his number and vice versa, blah blah blah. Well, Nikki messaged me on Discord and we were talking, and I was texting Beans, update him on that other thing, and he was saying something, and he goes, "Go ahead and send it to her." LOL. Like, damn, take it easy on her. Be nice, break her in first. It's like, calm down. She's already in a chair. Shit.
I was going to say, because I don't remember seeing anything. Yep.
Figure out how to snap other things.
Okay, let me get this phone set up so you guys can hear this. I like it. I think it's enjoyable. I think it's going to turn out really, really good.
Hold on. I'll mute my side so they don't hear all my background noise so they can listen.
Okay. All right, you guys ready?
Is from leaving the safe confines of the bakery. Hashtag Dung's Ditch. Hashtag Nevada. That's a wonderful idea.
I asked it
Reviewing
to
the narrative from
put
start to finish
post my
is a great
entire
way to check
story
the
so
flow
far.
and emotional pacing. Here is the novel draft for Dung's Ditch as we have written it so far, focusing on Tallulah's journey from grief to desperate action. Dung's Ditch. Chapter 1. The loft above the Dung's Ditch doctor's office smelled perpetually of carbolic acid and stale linen. A scent that, surprisingly, had become the closest thing to safety Tallulah Tackleberry had known since the telegram arrived. She ran a hand over the worn wooden sill of the single window, feeling the dry Nevada dust already settling on the polished surface. At 19, she should have been worrying about dances or dresses, but instead she was navigating the heavy, paralyzing finality of losing her parents and the ranch that had been her entire world. They had been ambushed by a tribe 3 months after setting out to see Tallulah's dying grandmother. Tallulah was alone now, an orphan with a handful of cash from the sale to farmer Fred Niedermeyer, dependent entirely on the kindness of the benevolent Dr. Presser. Rebuilding felt like trying to stack sand against the relentless wind. Tallulah had no confidence in her own ability to hold things together. The kindness of Dr. Presser, who was like a second father to her, was the one mooring she clung to in this frightening new life. She had known the doctor her whole life, and he was the closest thing she had to family now. Unfortunately, his nurse, Nancy Cartwright, was also part of the package. Tallulah had always regarded Nurse Nancy as simply a mean old lady, but since moving into the loft, Nancy's dark graying hair and heavy frame seemed to carry an extra layer of menace. The evil stares were frequent and intense, suggesting a deep displeasure with Tallulah's new residency. All Tallulah wanted to do was hide in her small room and wait for her life to somehow magically begin again. It was 2 weeks after settling in, that she finally needed to leave her refuge. The air in the loft was stale, and she needed a minute of cool, night air. Pulling her robe tight against the chill, she reached for the door leading to the outside staircase at the back of the office. She opened it just a crack, intending to slip out quietly, but froze instantly. Below her, someone was whispering. A harsh, guttural sound she immediately recognized as Nurse Nancy's voice, amplified by genuine rage. "Just do what I say, Dick," Nancy growled, her voice strained and venomous. She was speaking to a man Tallulah didn't know, a low voice Nancy addressed as Dead-Eye Dickville. "Just get him up to the mill and make him disappear. Then send in Rusty to act like the new sheriff." A rough hand settled on Nancy's shoulder. "We got it, Nancy," the man replied, trying to sound loving, but his tone was laced with coarse impatience. "You and I will be married soon, and we will get out of this useless town. I gotta go fill in the boys of the plan." Tallulah pulled the door shut with a slow, agonizing effort, barely preventing the latch from clicking. Her entire body had gone rigid, the cold sweat of sheer panic replacing the night air she'd sought. Disappear? Murder? The sheriff? Riddled with horror and fear, she was not sure what to do. The walk was completely abandoned. When the coast was finally clear, the voices fading down the alley and replaced by the desolate sounds of Dung's Ditch night, Tallulah locked her door, dragging the vintage oak chair across the floor and bracing it firmly against the door handle. She crawled under the thin quilt, pulling it over her head, and began to cry, wondering how her life had come to this. Chapter 2, The Dismissal. Tallulah woke with the dawn, but the horror of the night was still heavy in her chest, a physical weight she couldn't shake off. Her entire body ached from the rigid fear that had kept her awake. She forced herself downstairs, her mission clear. She needed to speak to Dr. Presser alone. Downstairs, the clinic was open. Dr. Presser was already seeing patients, and standing beside him, sorting a towering stack of files, was Nurse Nancy. Tallulah became instantly shaky as she approached them both. Dr. Presser looked up from his ledger, his face beaming with the paternal delight she cherished. "Good morning, Tallulah. How did you sleep?" Okay, I guess," she managed, her voice thin and shaky. Nurse Nancy did not fail to pass on a swift, cold, evil stare. It was no longer just mean. It was predatory. "Come get some breakfast, Tallulah," Dr. Presser encouraged, oblivious. "Billy Beans is the new cook at the saloon, and he made some great French toast today." Tallulah found a chair and began to pick at the food, acutely aware that Nurse Nancy was sitting directly across from her. Just as the silence stretched to its breaking point, a sharp rap sounded on the door of the clinic, and the door swung inward, revealing Sheriff Cletus Calhoun Cartwright, the man scheduled to disappear. He looked utterly oblivious, carrying a bag of fresh donuts. "Morning, Doc, Nancy." "Brought the donuts this morning," Cletus announced. Nancy managed a cold, put-upon sigh. "Oh, Cletus, you shouldn't be here. You have patrols to run." The sheriff chatted with Dr. Presser for a few moments. "Well, time to go for my morning walk," Cletus finally said, dusting his hands on his trousers. He turned and caught sight of Tallulah. "Oh, hello, Miss Tallulah. How are you doing, young lady? Are you settling in?" Tallulah was riddled with fear, the truth screaming behind her teeth. She managed a meek grin. "It's coming together slowly, sir. Thank you for asking." In that moment, she made an inadvertent glance at Nancy, catching her in that evil stare once again, feeling the silent menace jolt through her body. Cletus offered a final wave. "Good. You let the doc know if you need anything." And with that, the oblivious sheriff of Dung's Ditch stepped out the door and into the morning light. A moment later, in an amazing twist of fate, Nancy headed for the door. "Oh, I forgot to tell Cletus about the mill complaint," she hollered, and ran out the door after him. Tallulah jumped, terrified but seeing her window. She ran immediately to Dr. Presser. "Doctor, sir, Nancy wants to do bad things to Cletus. I heard her last night talking to some man, Dead-Eye Dick." Dr. Presser let out a deep, kind giggle. "Whoa, Tallulah, just a minute. Nancy would never do anything serious to Cletus. They are pretty set in their ways now. No, doctor, she wants this man to take the sheriff to the old mill and disappear him. Please, we have to help him," Tallulah cried. Dr. Presser led Tallulah back to the table, sitting her down. "Here now. Maybe you just dreamed it, dear. I know you've been through so much. Really, Nancy wouldn't do something like that. And you don't want gossip like that to spread, Tallulah. Maybe you still need more sleep." Tallulah felt a wave of crushing defeat wash over her. Dr. Presser, her only hope, didn't believe her. He blamed her trauma. Filled with despair, she watched him return to his ledgers. She was completely alone. Chapter 3. The Desperate Alley. Defeated and filled with despair, Tallulah retreated from the doctor's office and hurried back up to her loft. She sat on the foot of her bed, her mind frantically racing through the faces of Dung's Ditch. Her mind wandered back to her childhood. Darlene, she gasped, the name a sudden, jarring clarity in the fog of her panic. Tallulah tidied her hair, splashed cold water on her face, and burst out the door, running toward the edge of town. When she reached the small homestead, she saw Pastor Joby Bixby tending to his flower garden. "Tallulah," he called out. "Come on in. I would like to visit with Darlene if that's okay, sir," she asked, her voice thin. "Why, sure," the pastor replied. "She's out back in the cabin." Tallulah found Darlene sitting on the porch steps, happily braiding a piece of twine, her long-haired gray cat, Dingleberry, at her feet. "Tallulah, it's so good to see you," Darlene chirped. Tallulah collapsed onto the step next to her. "Darlene, I need your help. I'm afraid the sheriff is going to be murdered." Tallulah proceeded to explain everything. Darlene listened, but began braiding her twine again and sat quietly. "Darlene?" Tallulah spoke softly. "What do I do? Nancy is going to send the sheriff up to the mill, and I can't live with myself if something happens." Darlene stopped her braiding. "I don't know if I can believe Nurse Nancy could ever do something like that," she admitted. "But we must be sure she doesn't. Let's go find the sheriff and do whatever we can to keep him from going up to the mill. We have to keep this quiet, Tallulah." "Nobody would ever believe Nancy would do that," Darlene warned. "I know," Tallulah said. "I've tried telling Dr. Presser and Deputy Tetanus, but neither believed me. Come on, let's go find the sheriff," Darlene said excitedly. The two young women ran back into Dung's Ditch. They stopped everyone they saw, the blacksmith Wagon Wheel Will, the Chinese cowboy John Wang, and even the town hobo Scrape Knuckles. Nobody had seen the sheriff since he left the doctor's office. Tallulah was becoming frantic. "What if he's already on his way to the mill, Darlene?" "Oh my goodness. Now wait a minute," Darlene replied. "The sheriff has his patrols to do first. He can't just run off to a mill complaint. We'll find him." Meanwhile, inside the doctor's office, Dr. Presser was seeing a patient when the door opened slowly. A young man, silhouetted by the outside daylight, stepped through. "Hello, my name is Earl Schwab, and I am a graduate of Nevaland University," the young man said. "I had hoped I could be your town's new doctor." Dr. Presser was delighted. Earl Schwab was handsome, 27, clean-shaven, and carried a hopeful air. He had been sent to medical school by a mysterious lawman after growing up in an orphanage, and he felt Dung's Ditch was his calling. The two men talked for the next hour. Tallulah and Darlene, still looking everywhere for the sheriff, decided to check the clinic one last time. They opened the door and found Dr. Presser talking to Dr. Schwab. Their eyes met, and a spark jumped between the naive girl and the handsome doctor. "Hello, ma'am," Dr. Schwab said, bowing his head in a short nod. "Oh, you're so young, Dr. Schwab," Tallulah replied, slightly breathless. The urgency snapped Tallulah out of the haze. "Wait, have you seen the sheriff? We wanted to show him something." Just as Tallulah finished, Nurse Nancy emerged from the shadows. "What do you have for the sheriff?" Darlene jumped in. "I have a missing garden decoration that I think was stolen. We are hoping the sheriff can help us solve the mystery." Nancy's gaze softened slightly. "Oh, he is probably on his way to the mill now. He should have finished his patrols." "Let's go, Tallulah," Darlene muttered, pulling her toward the door. "Try the bakery," Nancy offered. "He can't stay out of the pastries." As they started walking out, Tallulah turned back to see Dr. Schwab, and he gave her a noticeable, encouraging grin in return. Once outside, the two young women ran toward the Bumbleweed Bakery.
Oh, shit.
They were greeted by the rugged but kind owner, Becky Butts, who leaned in to whisper, "He's out back hiding from mean women." They stepped out the back and found Sheriff Cletus lounging on a chair. "Oh, hello, ladies. How are you?" Cletus asked. Tallulah was paralyzed with relief and terror. "Tallulah," Darlene whispered, nudging her. Darlene quickly started talking about her missing decoration. "Hey, Sheriff," Darlene burst out. "I heard from Nancy you were at the mill. What happened up there?" "Oh, I haven't gone yet," said the sheriff. "I will go later. Nothing is going on anyway. It's been shut down for 2 years. Please don't go alone." Tallulah blurted out. "Oh, it will be fine," Cletus assured her. "Why are you sitting out here, Sheriff?" Tallulah asked, finally managing a clear thought. Cletus snickered. Ever felt like hiding from certain people in your life? Well, I just need to hide from everyone for a bit, especially a certain mean woman. We are now ready for the next move.
Okay.
What is the desperate action Tallulah and Darlene take?
That's it right there. That's the first 3 chapters.
Hashtag Dung's Ditch. Hashtag Nevada.
So the town is in Nevada. No, the chat didn't write the book. The chat wrote the characters and then gave a few storylines to help me out. So it got me started. But anyway, I think it would be fun. I think it's going to be fun. Of course, 3 chapters is a lot to work on. It'll fry your brain. So I'm going to stick with 1 chapter each time I work on it. Yeah, she did a scratch and sniff. She sure did. With a damn Sharpie. But anyway, what do you think? I think it's going to be pretty good. I just got to make sure I know I'll get more. I'll have more here pretty soon. It's got to be 1 chapter at a time because I tell you, that'll fry your brain. Oh, damn. Just getting sick. But as I get more, I'll let you read it. Now, that's the unedited version. I have not edited it or anything or changed anything because when you put it into AI, your thought process, it'll write something. And so then you have to change it a little bit. And AI wants to stay focused on the girl. It doesn't want me to, it tries to keep me there. So I have to stop it and say, no, wait a minute. That's why that's when I start talking about the gang of bad guys and all that good stuff.
You're a winner, Curry. No, don't do that. No.
Don't do what?
Thank you. Oh, the white rag touched my screen and it tried to change my chat settings.
Then I've got the video up from the first story that we wrote. We did the AI illustrations of each other. That's up. the first one, and now I got to work on the second video so that it can be up. But that thing takes a long time because I'm using an AI voice. Man.
Excuse me.
Okay, Tandy. So trying to make the girl the main character of the story. She is the main character, but it wants to stay on her, not allow any other parts of the story to, or the town, to be a part of it. And I don't want it to be a short story. I want it to have full, complete chapters. And if a character has a story, I want the story on there. And it's also very difficult to describe each character. That's not easy to do. .5.
On the Burke scale or the Richter scale? So you know what works really good for coffee stains on white marble?
What? What's that?
Bathroom cleaner and mildew stain remover.
Oh,
It's a gel. Kind of looks more like shampoo. And some other stuff. That and a magic eraser.
yeah.
Or a Scotch-Brite pad.
Magic eraser can do a lot.
Yeah, I know, Tindy. Hush. Okay.
You talking about the spray?
Oh, that gel. I'm not. He said I'm not gonna say what it really looks like. Don't. And no, there's no empty rooms. It's sold out.
It's Friday night. It's Friday night.
It's Friday, Friday.
That should have taken care of that booger.
I went and picked my nose earlier
Ah.
with a Q-tip. Oh, here comes the Duncan guy. It's okay, coffee's made.
Hello, Michael.
Ooh, I need another rag.
What the hell?
I need a rag.
What'd you?
I need to get the coffee off the floor before he kicks it.
I just reset.
It's sitting on the floor. It's like a swimming pool over here. Fix it. Shut up, Beans. Mom, fix it. There's an echo.
Hang on.
Morning.
Good morning. Oh, no coffee yet?
It's right here. I just wanted to finish wiping the counter.
All righty.
Nope, it's all ready. Oh. It's a little hard to do left-handed. There's that one.
Now I need to put it on live chat.
Yeah. I just use
Best thing since sliced bread.
me. You know what? One can hope, or one can dream. Okay?
Me.
Let me dream.
Me.
Yeah, it smells like a swimming pool on the coffee bar because I just used a bleach cleaner. A mildew stain remover. I knew that. Too early.
Too early.
I'll
It's
just get it
3
ready.
o'clock. How quick are you to being done?
What do you mean?
I don't know. You've been walking around doing stuff, so
No, I just prepping. Make sure I had coffee out for the Dunkin' driver because that's not who that was. That was one of the other guys. No.
no. We don't care.
Speaking of portable power banks, fun fact: once upon a time, this woman walked around playing Pokemon Go,
Playing what?
or drove around playing Pokemon Go.
Oh,
She played it longer than I did.
I did. Okay, well, I answered your fucking question. I ain't playing this game.
Now
You've
it's time to
never
let me know.
played Pokemon? Boy, you suck.
What's wrong with
You got to play it at least to level 10.
you? Walk past the tissues.
Walk past what?
Tissue.
Oh. Gen X. Yeah. Hello, crazy. How you doing? Well, it doesn't show him because I kicked him out. It removed all of his comments. I told you all that last week. Yeah, I told you last week. I get bored with that stuff very quickly. It has to be a super smart game or a very challenging game. Even the boring ones can be extremely challenging. And that's what I need because that makes me use the brain. If I'm not using my brain, I can't play the game.
The games that I absolutely cannot stand, like I quite literally will force close the game and uninstall it immediately, is the ones that interrupt you with a forced ad within the first 2 minutes.
Yeah. Awesome. We have a new member. Thank you. We appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Yep, Gen X. That's me. Oh, looky there. We got a gift. A 100. Can barely watch movies anymore, and I play video games because I need to be engaged. Well, I can watch movies. I will admit, probably 70% of it I'm listening and not playing. I'll be honest, but I can't do these games are cool for a while. Um, but they have to be challenging no matter what the game is. And I will tell you, there are some games that are challenging that I just can't handle. It's like Kay, my neighbor, she wanted me to play that hidden object game with her. I couldn't do it. Do what?
I said no.
Thank you again for the gifts. We appreciate that. Dope videos. Oh, does he have good videos that we can go watch?
Now, see, my problem is when I think I know or quickly get the gist of a game. If it's something similar to like Heyday or something. This happened to me earlier in the week or this time last week. I don't remember the name of the game. It's like Farmington or something like that.
I cannot play that one.
It seems like it's really similar to Heyday. So I'm like, oh, well, you know what? I can play this. He's like, I know how to play Heyday, so I got the idea how this works. And then you like speed through the tutorial, not reading a single bit of it. And then you realize that you probably should have.
I can see that.
You're like, I don't know how to do this. How do I do this?
And then me, I just figure it out. And that just adds to the challenge. Lots of trucks. Okay. You just reset.
Now I reset.
Damn YouTube, always got to reset.
Threw off my groove.
What?
You threw off my groove. The Emperor's New Groove.
I used to be a maintenance man for Hampton a few years back.
I'm sorry.
I don't think that's a job I would want. Even if I knew how to do that stuff, I just don't feel like that would be something I'd want to do. Hello, Miss Roxana. Must have pulled the wrong lever. Oh, looky there. We got another gift. Thank you so much.
Woo woo.
Woo woo.
Woo woo. Oh, you son of a bitch. I just almost 52 card pickup for these sleeves.
Okay, Nikki.
Ow. I meant to do this and I smacked myself in the face.
Most of the work was fixing toilets and replacing outlets, sometimes cleaning a tweaker's room. That was bloody and gross from the room keepers. For the room keepers. That's disgusting. I think they need to, for situations like that, they need to have one housekeeper that is specifically trained for that. Because it's a whole different world. It's kind of like what I have to learn for detailing. Like this Chevy Cobalt that my dad just bought. how it wasn't pleasant. And my dad says it looks like a crime scene. So I guess we'll have to find out how bad it is. But it'll make good for good video. I'm gonna do it this weekend. I think. I don't know. He might have gotten it into the mechanic. Because over where we're at now in the new shop, I can be there at night.
You know what I noticed last night after the live?
What?
Okay, so Scott originally bought these two of these shirts for himself, but because his clothes get nasty and sweaty and gross, and he just throws a load of his laundry in the washer with some soap and throws it on hot, whatever, they shrink. So they no longer, because like torso wise, we pretty much wear the same size,
Uh-huh.
same size shirts. The only problem is he needs extra length on
Long.
his sleeves. When he washes everything, when he washes stuff on hot, it shrinks the sleeves, and they do this to him,
Right.
and then they become mine. So that's why it's mine. Well, he also doesn't
Hello,
like
Keegan. Huh?
Keegan. He doesn't like shirts that are constricting right here, which is why his yellow hoodie's ripped down the front. He literally grabs it and rips. He cut the front of these shirts because he didn't like it where it was. It's
Uh-huh.
crooked. See that?
Yeah.
And it pisses me off because every time I look in the live stream, I see it's crooked, and I try to. That's why I keep fixing it because I keep seeing it. And
How'd you get all of the certifications?
oh, well, hopefully it's just a benign, lumpy.
Yeah.
Oh
Hopefully
God,
that's benign.
what are they called? I don't know if it's the same there. Like in it, like a harmless little benign thing, not a tumor, just a little benign fatty mass. But I wonder if they're called lipomas too. It's like a little fatty fluid buildup.
Oh, there's T-Bone. I'm back. Had to mix a drink.
Where's James? Did his wife get a hold of him finally?
I don't know. She might have. He hasn't been back in a week?
No, because he was here last weekend, like one night. After being gone for 3 of them.
Drink count. Dave's not here.
Yeah, Gary's not here either.
Dave's not here.
No Gary.
I see, Keegan. I was wondering, I'm like, how would you know that? How would you do that? How would you know that? Okay, crazy. If you've been in the hospital and all that, something this week, I'm sure. I would think if it was bad, they would call you to come in. But then hell, I don't know anymore.
I wonder if he did all that stuff right before all that happened.
Probably. Paid firefighter after I recover. Yeah, definitely. Definitely do that.
Well, they
Yeah,
got to test it.
I would think they would call her to come in. I can't imagine if it were that serious that they would not call her.
And they got to send it off to. They got to get it sent to the right specialist and stuff, and look at her history, her history that's related to that. You know, past scans and all that.
Yes. Something's where they will call you. They'll mail the results to you or your doc. Yeah.
Or email it.
I bet you have, Keegan.
Alien power, multi-purpose stain remover. Okay.
Alien power.
That's what it's called. Well, if they're kind of questioning it, or they've got not necessarily red flags, but some kind of like yellow flags to it, then they'll probably do a biopsy.
That's why I think if it were serious, you would have probably possibly heard by now. But hell, I don't know. The medical industry is such a mess. You know what I
Excuse
mean? Oh, definitely, Keegan. How you like your eggs? Sunny side up.
Yep, sunny side up with a side of toast, wheat toast. And you have to eat the white part first, and then sideways stab it, the yolk with the fork. Kind of crosshatch, chop it up and break it, and then eat that part, and then clean the plate with your toast. You
Right now.
absolutely, you cannot break that yolk until the white part's has been eaten first. That's the rules.
That's the rules.
Yeah, and Scott just loves to like reach across and stab my yolk with his fork.
White part first, you animal. I know.
Because I can be careless with the white part. I gotta be meticulous and precise with the yolk. Make sure I have ample swipes, like quality swipes for the toast cleanup. And what kind of animal just cuts the yolk right in half? Or you can do like my great grandma did, grab 2 forks. What she did with her food?
I know, Beans. It's that tism.
It's the tism.
That's the tism.
Yeah, you know what Grandma Beaver used to do with her fork and her knife.
Yeah. Yeah.
Treating like it was pulled pork.
Oh, good deal, Keegan.
Did they finally
That's
figure
good
out what
news.
was up with your skull?
Do what?
I was asking Keegan if they finally figured out the truth, like the real answer as to what's up with his skull. What really
Mine is
happened to
the
his
grits.
dome?
I don't like grits. I can't with the texture.
Mm. High five.
That was something I was talking to my friend about is, we were talking about the tisms and all of that, but we were talking about crimes and how every crime is being tried at using was -3 yesterday, now 28. Oh, that is a pretty good little heat wave. But anyway, we were talking about, all these crimes that are being committed and they're trying all these people, and the usual suspect is autism. So now everybody who's being tried for a crime has autism.
Whatever.
And I'm like, way to go. Now you're going to use something like that as an excuse to let everybody out because they're going to play it as they don't know right from wrong. That's bullshit. And I have a big problem with that.
Now, Nikki, how in the hell did you do that?
What?
I just whacked my bloody foot, she said. Well, maybe you shouldn't swing that chair around in place so fast.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. It drives me nuts. That's what they're all doing. So everybody with and the autism is also causing them to all be suspects because they're unsociable. Well, I'm unsociable, but it's because this damn world. Have you ever seen that?
By the way, for those of you that weren't here earlier, it's the compensation king. Oh, so you basically did the chair bound version of like walking into the door frame with the shoulder, and you just go, oh. I couldn't tell you what the inner workings of my mind is. Nobody's patented it yet. Put a
I
patent on
think
it yet.
I think bugs do have thoughts.
That was random as hell. That Q&A coming up like that. Icy
Look
Lady
at that.
Tropical Eat.
We got 19 people in here. My gosh, people talk.
Oh, hey guys, if you're in here and you haven't double tapped your screen yet and liked the stream, do so. Please. I don't have
It's
anything
free.
to
It's
reward you with, but I got virtual cookies in the kitchen.
do it. No, that's the question. Bugs have thoughts? Question mark. I do think bugs have thoughts.
Yeah, Katie, right there on the screen. Do bugs have thoughts? Is mayonnaise an instrument?
Maybe that's what it is.
The owner of the
Cindy?
white sedan. You left your lights on. Patrick quotes.
Oh,
You know what? I guarantee you a praying mantis has thoughts.
yeah, thoughts to kill. Damn things will stare you down like I'm gonna kill you. I got my hair up in the ponytail holder and the hair clips right here.
Was he in the grass beans? That was lame.
Very judgmental bugs.
The babies are so cute though. They look like just like little like fresh mowed lawn clippers just blowing in the wind. It's kind of cool.
I got a grasshopper that was dying. He'd been in the same spot for 2 days. So I moved it over lightly just to see. He's lost all of his color.
Uppies.
And
You're on top of the car.
lost all of his color. And he was barely alive.
Okay, explain to me why there's still baby wolf spiders popping up in the garage.
I believe it. But they are in there to survive, so that's probably why.
Oh, did I tell you about the jumping spider that scared the ever living shit out of me a couple weeks ago?
A what?
Well, a little jumping spider, the little black ones with the iridescent green,
Oh, uh-huh.
scared the shit out of me a couple weeks ago.
You need to go outside? Okay. Gotta
And I
let the
felt
dog out.
bad. All right.
Oh my God. Left the front door open.
Send that carrier a text message. Say, hey, close my door. Close my. I'm taking this shit. Close my door. Beans, why are you blowing sandwich lotion? What was I talking about? Oh, spider. Were you born in a barn? I mean, they do gotta have some type of thought process because how else would they continue to improve and evolve as a like species? Yeah, Tandy, I'm pretty sure Bean said his nephew called it sandwich lotion one time. Because he couldn't remember what it was called, I guess. If I remember right. There you go. Google AI says insects do have some capacity for thought, although it's much simpler than human thought. They can learn from experiences and make decisions based on their environment, suggesting a basic for cognition, whatever that word is.
She got stumped. She got stumped.
I didn't know if she fat fingered the keyboard or not. Anyway, like I was saying, that little jumping spider. I was sitting in the garage having a cigarette. And I was sitting cross-legged, and I was like leaned over a little, and I was holding my weight on this hand and had my phone in this hand. And in peripheral vision, I saw something on my pinky, and I went like this. And he went like stared at me for 5 minutes. So I spent 35 minutes trying to apologize and get his stress so he'd climb on my hand. I could put him somewhere else.
Form cognition. I'm going to use that from now on. Mayo is sandwich lotion. Hello, Alice. How are you?
Hello.
Watching for this dog. What stupid Google would say. Feel free. Compliments of my forgetful nephew. Oh, I don't know. Do you guys watch other people's lives?
People not in here? Not really.
No, I mean any other time. Good morning to you both. Good morning. I hope you're having a wonderful, well, it's nighttime for us. But
It's early morning.
it is morning. It is 3:30
It's
in the
not-
morning.
But it's not Saturday until for another like 4 hours. It ain't Saturday till the sun comes up.
So my question, the reason I asked that crazy question is because people said that somebody said in order for them to watch a live, it has to be hopping and kicking and all of that, or they have to be doing something or whatever. No, but I mean anytime, not even necessarily when we are here. I used to watch someone who is sus. I'm just curious because I'm like, we are totally boring. We just kind of keep it real. You know what I mean? The conversation is, if we don't have anything to talk about, we just kind of go with it in the chat. The goal is just to hang out. At least that's what I thought. I enjoy live streams because it's like I have company and someone is having a conversation in the room and basically live alone. Oh, live alone, except for my brother. So it's nice to have company in live streams. I agree. I'm weird. I'm totally weird. Let me grab this dog and I'll finish what I was saying.
Didn't you already get up once for that? I mean, I could be wrong, but
I will go and watch the ice cream man. You know, the guy with the toilet around his neck. Because he's just funny the way he reacts to some of them people. You're not boring. I have normal conversations on my channel, just chill content. Yeah, and that's what we want. We just chill, you know?
we have a lot to talk about, though. That's my problem.
Yeah, I struggle with that. I struggle with that quite a bit.
Although, me and Scott are on the same page as far as his truck goes, and we're pretty sure we know what happened. We checked that gear on the distributor, like we were talking about, and it wasn't that. We even changed the distributor, still nothing. So we think, we think the catalytic converter got clogged. It was clogged up from aid and stuff, and put too much back pressure on the entire valve train on the insides of the engine, and caused the timing chain to jump. Which
So that-
274,000 miles, I'm not surprised.
So what do you do? Junk it?
I think we have one either in the trailer or Johnny's house or somewhere. It's somewhere. It's probably in the trailer, but either there or there's one at the yard. In the process, that's what I worked on part of yesterday was the working on pulling the serpentine belt setup off, like pulling the water pump fan off, pulling the alternator and the bracket that it sits on off, so I can get to the timing cover on the front of it. Pop just like 12 or 13 little like 10 millimeter bolts. You just take them off and you pull it off. It shows the whole thing there. And pretty much all you gotta do is like
Dragon.
poke it
Hi,
with one
Crafty.
finger and you'll know.
What year is it?
It's a 97. It's the 5.7 Vortec. It literally just stopped and will start back up, and it's trying to start back up, but it's firing out the intake, which means that it's firing in the wrong direction or out of time. It's firing when the intake valves open to suck air in. It's firing then instead in at least one cylinder. It sounds like instead of firing when the exhaust opens up. It probably did.
Well, so how long is that going to take to fix, or is if you think you have one, how long before you're because it's cold?
Wow. Depending on how what comes of taking that cover off. Like that chain's the chain's not in pieces because it still tries to fire up. But pretty much it's all comes down to the answer to that is based on what taking that cover off reveals. Because if it jumped too far, and jumping time basically, it's like a bike chain. Only the sprocket, the chain jumps out of place to where something moves instead of in unison. Something moves separate from, or just like a little bit faster or a little bit slower than the other thing. And we don't. It doesn't run, so we don't know. But we'll know as soon as, like, we don't even have to touch it because they've got there's a dot stamped into one of the chain links on the chain and a dot stamped into both gears, the cam gear and the crank gear. There's you're supposed to line them up for timing. And if they're off even one tooth, then it jump timing. But if it's off more than one tooth, then it probably slapped a valve on the piston and messed up some stuff.
So then what? You got to change the timing and the motor?
It just changed. If it jumped more than one, more than one, maybe two teeth, then it's gonna have to get replaced.
What's going to have to be replaced?
The whole motor. If it only jumped one, maybe two teeth, since it's got 274,000 miles, that maybe a second tooth or second. The teeth are on the gears. That's if it jumped the second one because of the high mileage, then it might be savable. There's no crazy discoloration in the radiator. There's no there's like no discoloration in the oil. Everything's all sealed up. Oh, it sounds fine. It just sounds like if you completely drain all the gas, like if you run all the gas out of your tank and you try to start it, or like as it's dying out and all you've got is fumes, that sound. That's about all you get. Yeah, at least one of them is popping backwards. That's why we think it's out of time. A little bit. And look, I learned all of that without the book. Yeah, it's at least one cylinder backfiring out of the intake because you hear that. Best way to explain it is if you put like rubbing alcohol in a plastic bottle and put a lighter to the open end. It sounds like a little mini explosion in plastic. Yeah, it'll fire. It just when it tries to get going and holding on to itself is when it decides to fall back down. Like it just decides to fall on its face and not run. Wait a minute. I have a picture of, is it recent enough? It is, of how how bad things got. And this is why he thinks that cats are clogged. Oh, there you go.
What are we looking at?
That's what happens when a catalytic converter is clogged and gets hot.
Oh,
They
it's,
literally glow.
well, your dad's car caught fire from that.
Yeah, they glow. And that's what it was doing. So yeah. Yes, it has combustion, it'll fire and everything. It just doesn't stay running. Light timing's off. The only problem with finagling the timing is because it's all computerized and sensor here and sensor there and everywhere else. It automatically adjusts timing on its own. So you can't really do anything because if you try to adjust it, advance the timing on it, it'll correct it on it. It'll correct it itself again. It'll just basically back check what you just tried to do.
I didn't realize what I was looking at.
Oh, there's plenty of it that comes out of there. Smelled it. If I hadn't already taken stuff apart. Good night, Roxy. If I hadn't already started removing stuff, I'd start it for you guys.
Good night,
but
Roxy. Get some rest.
I'd get a video of it trying to start, but I might be able to pull one from the security cameras. The camera holds on to 2 weeks worth of recordings, so
Good luck. Let us know what the doctor says, Roxy.
yeah.
When investing, you have to
Oh, it said mobilizer socks, not sucks. The TV. They were compression socks.
is premium. But I'd like to offer. We have.
Oh, look, it's Mint Mobile.
All right, about 20 more minutes and I'm going to get out of here.
That's fine. You can go now if you want. I don't care. I ain't
No,
holding you hostage.
I'm not. It's no big deal. I'm just saying it's almost 4:00.
Yeah. It's just kind of weird.
It's wheels. What's weird?
Because it's almost 4 o'clock and Duncan guy hasn't come around yet.
Maybe he's not in a big hurry this morning.
Probably not. I know I got stuck in the snow last week up north,
Oh dear.
like Manhattan and stuff. That's
Yeah.
the only place. That's the one place he like specifically pointed out. That's the only reason I know that. They were the copper fit type of socks. They were copper mobilizer compression socks. Go, go, go in my hover around.
You okay?
That woman needs to not have the job she has because she can't wear a hard hat properly.
Nikki says she hates wearing those socks. I don't blame her.
Oh, wait, hold on. I don't think it has anything to do with the mass airflow sensor because if you on those Vortex, if you unplug the mass airflow sensor, it basically
You're not doing anything.
it throws the handicap on it, like it basically handicaps. Like it doesn't disable the motor, but it like handicaps how it runs, and it'll run like total shit. If you unplug it, like if it runs just fine, starts and runs just fine, and you unplug that mass airflow sensor, it'll run like total dog shit. But if it's running like dog shit and you unplug it, then that means that's your problem.
They seem very uncomfortable to me, Nikki. I can sympathize with that.
Yeah, limp mode, that's what it's called. That's right. Throws them in a limp mode, and they kind of, but and limp mode is similar to what your car was doing. that it has stopped. Since I've had it this time, it has stopped doing that. Got a
So
little bit
all
of
the
a hiccup,
money, so the money you put in to buy this pickup truck did you no good.
No, we needed something.
Well, now you
No.
don't have it. Hopefully Scott can get his hands on the parts, but even then, is it going to be dependable? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I wasn't completely listening to the conversation, but I want to say Scott was talking to Johnny about a brand new rebuilt Vortex that Johnny has sitting in his brother's shop,
Oh,
just sitting doing nothing.
but the question is that's what I was trying to ask you earlier is if you put a new motor in it and the timing is off, it's just going to do the same thing.
Timing is inside the motor.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Like some have a belt, some have a chain. Like you know that plastic cover on the Kia that I was struggling with for gaskets and had to just
Yes.
make one out of OTV. That cover covered the timing.
I didn't
So
know that.
it's inside there. And basically all it does is just allows air it allows air into the motor, air into the engine, fuel into the engine, and to ignite the spark plug to cause the combustion. It allows the timing allows all that to happen all at the exact right time, at the same time, pretty much when it needs to happen. If you don't have the time, if the timing ain't right, it ain't gonna do it when it's supposed to. It'll do it before or do it after.
Man, don't come in here talking to me like I'm 20 years old. I'm 54. What the fuck is swag? Excuse my mouth. I don't get that.
You
What
want
does that mean?
what? Oh, the swag. Drop it like it's hot. Pop lock and drop it.
Ah, excuse my mouth. That was rude. I shouldn't have said that. So my apologies to everybody else, but not the other one.
You know what? Now that I think about it, if you were to pop lock and drop it, you hit the floor and stay there.
Yeah, that I would just be done. Huh?
Oh, my hip! You'd collapse like a Jenga tower.
Yep. I'm too old for that. Too old for that. Not even gonna lie.
Oh, I forgot. Hopefully,
What?
I remember to do it when I get home. To take a picture, JJ's school picture packet.
Oh,
Take a picture of his school pictures.
so it sounds to me like Scott's just looking at replacing the whole damn thing.
It depends on how bad it is. It'd be nice to replace it because it's got that many miles, but
Just seems to me it's like, to me it's interpret the young people. I know. Like, don't talk to me like I'm 20. And don't even think you're gonna force me to conform to that crap. If it jumped that far. Okay, you guys
Conform it.
need to get off of it. I love how they always tell you
yeah, no.
things you already know. Cracks me up. And the only reason they do that is because they're like, she don't know what she's doing. Swag means confidence or charisma. Okay. Why don't we just say confidence or charisma? I don't get it. You got a meth lab? Do you want to compare or something? Is that what you're wanting? You're just stupid. Totally stupid.
Man, if
You
I had
take
a meth lab,
stupid to another level.
if I had a meth
What?
lab here and was getting away with it, I think I'd have all the customers.
You did what now?
I said if I had a meth lab here and was getting away with it, I'd have all the customers.
That place would be full every damn night. No,
I don't know because they'd all be awake.
I'm not grumpy pants. Just thought I would share the meaning while we all feel young. I'm not grumpy pants. It seems to me, and what I was going to say is, it would take the same amount of time to fix the timing as it would to just replace the motor.
Nah, not really.
Well, we got to also remember who we're talking about.
Me. You got to remember, Scott breaks the shit and then parks it and just leaves it till I mess with it.
I know. What
And the
the
reason
hell was
Scott
that
makes-
about? I thought he was the mechanic guy.
He broke the red and white shark in the backyard.
That's why I don't understand. That's why he did what?
He spun a bearing in the bottom end of it.
Don't turn this into an episode of Breaking Bad. I ain't never seen one of them. Replacing the engine is expensive. May as well buy another car. Not in those vehicles. It's different. They get
It's
that
older
old
now.
time pickup trucks. It's totally different. It's not
And-
like what you got to deal with today.
And I have the luxury have a boyfriend that works at a scrapyard, so, and he likes to hoard truck parts. So there's probably one or two of
He
them in there.
still ain't brought me parts. He hasn't even brought me cars. I told him, come on, let's do something. He ain't doing it. Do I need to go? No, I need him just to give me that damn owner's phone number.
You know, I really don't like this white table with the white lights on it.
It's to
Too much.
brighten up the room.
It's too much.
Where you get the motor from? She already said that Johnny thought he had one at the shop. And Johnny will take literally nothing for it.
Yeah, they kind of work on an IOU system that nobody writes down or keeps track of. Like Scott said, he told Johnny, he goes, you know, he goes, for as long as I've known you, Johnny, the way I've done it is if you say I owe you, then I owe you. If you don't, then if you don't say it, then I don't. He goes, I don't keep track of it because it really doesn't matter. Like you don't owe me nothing.
Yeah, Chindy. That's the way they are. They like their old pickup trucks, all good, you know.
Yeah, I don't think Tindy has seen it. I have a picture of it. This is the truck we're referring to. No, you can't see it there, but you see
Yeah,
this
it's
one?
just an old pickup. So it's a little different.
Yeah.
Pretty,
Yeah. Tall, skinny, so it's kind of hard to see, but
yeah, it's a little different.
I don't have any recent ones.
And she's pretty good about that stuff. That's why I still think she should have had a shop. She could have worked on cars overnight. And I bet she would have 3 or 4 of them knocked out. If she was able to do it overnight, the mechanics come in at 8 o'clock at night. Okay. My dad had a red one just like that, kind of gnarly, even though I wasn't a big fan of GM for a while. We're a GM family.
Here, you know what? Real quick.
True, the newer vehicles can barely change the oil yourself. Yeah. Oh, yeah,
The newer
totally.
The newer ones, you gotta use a whole like fancy scanner just to change the brakes on them.
Yeah.
Oh. Make life easy, real quick.
Totally ridiculous, if you ask me. But I think there was a plan behind it.
Money.
Money. Money, 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 money. Money.
Oh, I don't have a picture of it on Facebook yet. Oh well.
Ridiculous. Yeah. Nice looking vehicle. Yeah, them old pickup trucks. Scott's a big fan. And so is
And
she.
you got mine.
And the mechanic just reads a code and does whatever the code says. Oh, yeah. One by one. They just go down the list.
Yeah, we usually have too many of them. I don't remember what happened to that one. I don't remember what we did with it. I think It was sold to James, I think. This one is my cousin blew the motor up in that one. And that one got totaled back in May. Let's see, where's another one? There's a Mountaineer. There's mine. I don't know.
How many you got now?
Mm-mm. How long it would take to count? Here's the one that got totaled. I'll tell you right now, that hurt. Too many. And then like
Could you
2.5 weeks.
imagine? Could you imagine having that accident in one of these newer vehicles?
Well, it was either you, Bub, or Scott. One of the three of you said something. It was saying that good thing it was that truck that got hit, because if it was mine, my truck probably would have flipped. And if
Yeah.
it was the Duramax, that guy probably would have been dead.
Yeah.
Oh no. It broke all 6 bolts off the transmission. All 6 transmission housing, like bell housing bolts that bolt it to the engine, all of those stayed attached, as did the ear for each of them where the hole is. Transmission did not. It broke the starter in 3 places.
Well, a lot of them are not insured because they're not running. So what they do is they take parts off of this one and put it on this one and all that. Go off all at once. Yeah.
That truck didn't have airbags at all. It's too old. Although I'm glad I got hit sideways and not on the passenger side, not the driver's side. I didn't know you could end up with a seatbelt buckle shaped bruise though. And I quite literally had the little clicky rectangle imprinted bruise on my hip.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Not gonna lie though, that was probably the strangest visual ever with that wreck. It's obviously I didn't see it. I didn't see it coming. Like there was no preparation really. All I remember is the steering wheel and the windshield, or the steering wheel and the dash is dropping out of view. All I saw was shattered windshield. And what's funny is my cigarette pack, they had like 3 cigarettes left inside of it. Was sitting on the seat next to me, on the bench seat next to me, and next to my phone. My phone was face down on the seat next to the cigarette pack. My backpack was up in the seat, and then my little like 4 or 5 gallon tote, little like 6-quart tote. It used to have my coloring stuff in it. It was on the floorboard. The cigarette pack stayed in the truck. I found it in the passenger side seat where the backpack was, wrapped up in my hoodie. That was underneath the backpack. The cigarette pack was wrapped up underneath the hoodie. And my phone and my backpack were out in the middle of the street, 2.5 lanes away. That was all interesting.
Oh my God. I thought I missed you guys. Hello, Hannah. Yeah, you're about to. I'm about to get on out of here.
Yep. She's got to get to bed. I'm gonna finish folding towels and all this other stuff. So, I make coffee.
You too, Hannah. My day was lazy. I just kind of chilled, took nap, ran over to the office for a minute, and then I went and did Uber, and that was it. I just randomly woke up. Well, we'll be back tonight. We're here Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. This is potentially my last weekend. Once I'm trained and have my own, then I'll be able to run the live so I can be a part. And it shouldn't take as long to train me because I already know most of the job.
That shit
No.
just went out.
What? What is that? Oh.
It was not that dark a little bit ago.
That's weird.
It's okay. There's light bulbs down here. Anyway, everybody start saying bye.
Yep, everybody
I'll
start saying bye.
All 14 of you start saying bye to each other. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. You're awesome.
Set an alarm for tomorrow. Yeah, we'll be back around that 11 to 12 hour Central Standard Time. So,
Which is West Coast, on the West Coast, like California and all that. You got
9 to 10. No.
yeah,
Yeah, 9
between
to
10
10.
and 11.
No, 9 to 10 on the West Coast. 2
Pacific
hours.
Time. I'm thinking Mountain.
Yeah, Mountain Time is 10 to 11. Eastern Time is 12 to 1.
Yeah.
That's why I'm always shocked to see Humberto, because we go live when it's the next day for him.
Isn't it like 1 or 2 by time we go live for him?
When we're on daylight savings time, they don't change. So yeah, he's actually between 1 and 2 because he's now 2 hours ahead. I think is how it works. Maybe it's the other way around. I don't know.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
you
Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with us. We sure do appreciate it. If I get more of my story written, I'll let you hear it. I don't know what I'll get done today, but we'll see. Everybody have a good one. Again, thanks for hanging out with us. And Tori, I'll see you later.
all right, get some sleep.
Peace.
Peace.